Yeah, hi, hello, welcome in everybody. Sorry that, oh god, spooky, okay, okay, mute that, oh god. I was hearing myself. I thought I was just having weird audio issue where I was hearing my music twice somewhere. I didn't realize Spooky rated. Spooky, thank you for the raid. Ah. Oh shit, did I, uh, refresh mix it up? So I am just kind of all over today. Brain is very mush. Uh, I, SO key. No, that's speaky. Spooky. Okay, there's that. Okay. I'd ask what you were up to, but why is it not going through? Because I didn't actually start Mix It Up. I told it to update, and I didn't actually start it. God damn it. I don't want it to be one of those days. Let's try that again. Ugh. And why is... Oh my god. And when I capture this, is it also going to be, like, stupidly off-center? Okay, so where is... Go there. Uh, no, that was... son of a bitch. I really wish OBS would stop doing this. I don't know why it started doing it, but I want it to fucking stop. God damn it. Helps if I actually click on a thing. So, okay. Add that slightly over that. Lock that in place. Yeah. And these two... Why'd I just try to drag them from the preview? That would be super nice, but... Okay, nope, stop scaling to window. Oh my god. Okay, good enough. Lock those back in place. Ugh. Hi, hello, welcome in everybody. Hope you're all doing good, or at the very least better than me. Uh, I also have soup and sandwiches that I made in the toaster oven. They're technically toasted cheese sandwiches. Uh, it's literally not one of those days. It, I don't know. I've been feeling off since I woke up, so it very well could be. Never trust a stream that starts without scuff. Uh, so hey, Kithian, how you doing? How you doing, Mama Bear? How you doing, Eric? How you doing, Bonebreaker? How you doing, Malk? I miss anybody? How you doing, Callie? Uh, little scuff is endearing. At least that's what you keep telling yourself. I'm definitely not kicking ass. I'm just stumbling through. At least that's what I feel like. Yeah. Someone has yeah, has their stuff that together. They're probably selling you something. I'm not entirely sure on that one. Don't have any stuff to even get together. Love Sim Tower. Sim Tower was so good. Yakuza Day, so fan-fucking-tastic. Nice. Doing great. Fist fight anyone who says otherwise, including you. Oh no. I just gotta use my inside voice then so Mama Bear can't hear. Vaguely remember Sim Tower. Sim Tower's a fucking vibe. Tired, but it was a short week. So at least it's the start of the weekend for you. Nice. Okay. Don't think I went ahead and already installed anything off this disk. I've been dragging my feet with like everything all week. Completely unfamiliar with Sim Tower? I'm sorry, do we installed Sim Tower on a thumb drive so your mom couldn't find it on the computer? That's so great. So, Sim Tower is, at least in the States, published by Maxis, but is not Maxis developed. It's actually developed by Ute Saito. Saito? Saito? I think it's Saito. Hold on. We can just do the smart thing. We can pull that up later. But I mean Simant was right there too. Ute Saito. Do I have, don't know which one of these was which. But you got your little tower. And you build the tower. And you move that up so you can see the scroll bar at the bottom. Got our hotel up here, we got our condos, got our office spaces. We got our restaurants down here. It's just oxygen not included for old people. I don't know about that. We got our various security offices because you can get bomb threats. I am now suspecting that they come from Mama Bear. Do I just need a fight Mama Bear command? Oh yeah, it's just a little, like, very basic building management sim. No, I'm not going to say it. I was just showing off. But also, SimCity, SimAnt, SimFarm, Screen Sheep. Did I run the right thing? May not have run the right thing. One actually has max window, though. Still trying to convince Senji to give you a get sorry command. Wait. Wait, what? Security officer a scam? Whatever ransom is asked is less than what you'll lose shutting down for the search? Oh no. That's probably not what's intended. Yeah, we finally got a demo for Max Payne. Said it would be one of the most talked about action games since Half-Life. Now it has been. Love it or hate it, we loved it. Max Payne is a unique blend of third-person shooter and modern film noir. In case you've just gotten back from Mars and haven't taken a look at the game, here's the demo so you can find out what all the shouting's about. Stall. I should also turn on the playlist. Do. Also, sorry, I'm consuming my toasted cheese sandwiches and tomato soup. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. But what reasons could you have to get Senji to give you a get sorry command? You're trying to steal my doubloons, aren't you? Also consuming got cold pizza for a post-stream meal because hadn't eaten, and then what? Spooky. Had your one meal today? You doing good? Yeah, it's Yakuza Day. That doesn't mean you don't eat. To do so would be a disservice to every Yakuza character, I'm sure. Also, I'm not even sure if this setup can run. Oh no. Okay, it doesn't say not responding. Hydrate! I'm redirecting that hydrated Spooky. And Kithian. And it better not be salt water. I have no idea where I put my cup, honestly. You're drinking as you type that? Okay. Okay, yes. Next. Didn't refill your bottle when you got the pizza. Still haven't drank yet, but sitting there. Spooky! Consume. Need to crawl into the squeezer before it gets too late? Do I want to know what the squeezer is? Like a juice squeezer? Worried fawn sounds. What if you only want to drink the blood of your enemies? Well, I mean, fortunately, in that case, Majima has killed people many times. Oh, okay, so like compression, not... Okay. Blood flows in, doesn't flow out. Then body horror happens. The hospital gave you a device that squeezes you like a tube of toothpaste. You know, fair. One of Majima's heat actions is also literally just getting behind someone and snapping their neck. I mean... yeah, he's the man, as we saw. Goro Majima, Majima Construction. I should have done more of that in Kiwami 2. Okay, so we got Max Payne installed. Hopefully. Okay, we got that there. You have imbibed? Okay. So I'm very confused because we had a demo of this on the last disc.
I'm so f***ing high right now.
Doing dishes by hand is bullshit. You should get dishwashing machines for free. I mean, as long as everything you have is dishwasher safe, then, you know, that works. But otherwise, you still got to do some dishwashing by hand. How you doing, Eric? But I couldn't figure out how to actively fly. Like, I was hitting the buttons. I know I was hitting buttons that the README was saying to hit. It wasn't working. I'm very much disinclined to check out another demo for Independence War 2. Remove the dishwasher that was in the house when you bought it for more cabinet space. I mean, you can get, like, the countertop washers. I have a dishwasher, but prefer to wash by hand. Granted, the innards were somewhat rusty and generally ooh. Bleh. Yeah, no. I would definitely get rid of that. Dishwasher got fucked up by rats chewing stuff. Yeah, that'll happen. Stuck with hand washing. Usually too lazy, so we use paper plates and plastic cutlery. Yeah, as much as I hate it, that's kind of where we are. Like that, there's very much a motivation factor that it's like it just gets killed. It's like, yeah, I know I need clean dishes and shit, but wouldn't be surprised if it's an ADHD or autism thing. Again, I have no diagnosis, but I have very strong suspicions. Only thing we really reuse and wash are pots and pans and bottle that keeps stuff cold for days because fuck Florida heat. Yeah. Almost meditative for you. Fair. Takes so long and have better things to do. Yeah. I feel like that's definitely an ADHD thing though. Sometimes take you a couple of days to get enough motivation to do dishes, but you do them. Have ADHD, was diagnosed when you were 9. Nice. You are diagnosed? Okay, you can stop calling me out now. Do you have a diagnosis, just like doing it for whatever reason? Like, I mean, yeah, just because you have a diagnosis doesn't mean it's going to hit you the same as everyone else with a diagnosis. I can wish you were diagnosed when you were a kid instead of 33. Yeah. Soup is still very warm. Yay. It's heckin' cold downstairs. Okay, so I guess the only demo we're checking out on... Oh wait, we got Viterball. It's an exclusive PC Gamer 2001. Viterman begged us to put this on here. Can't even bring yourselves to play it. Don't install it. Trust us on this. We gotta. No, you're not zipping to D. C, new junk. I'm at soup! Why are you at the soup store? Fuck you, that's why! Was diagnosed as a kid. Mom buried it, got re-dosed at 33. Does suck. Ugh. Yeah, I agree, Mama Bear. What, you mean denial doesn't make it go away? Shock of shocks. No, but it made you go away? Ooh. I assume away is in, like, no contact, not like... To the funny farm, where life is beautiful all the time. Complete cutoff? Yeah, that's fair. Clearly, I need to be running the Flash shell thing.
You're toast.
Hey, Toasty, how you doing? Those people owe you a special self-hugging jacket? I mean, as long as you can hug it yourself, that's all that matters, right? Okay, so... Clearly, the most important demo from that disc was Viterball, or whatever. Should be... in here somewhere. By type. New junk. Okay. I guarantee that email doesn't work anymore. I have it set for every time you come in, it says you're toast. Yep. I'm still trying to figure out something for Aki. I thought about doing the Mortal Kombat Toasty for you, but I figured that was a little too obvious.
Hold! Stop, thief.
Use up and down to move Greg. Thought so? Heard it past few times, thought you were going insane? Well, I mean, yeah, but that's entirely unrelated. Sanity is overrated, especially in the current climate. Speaking of heckin' cold in one's house, the thermostat thermometer says it's 66? Feet and nose have determined that is a lie. I mean, it might be 66 where the thermometer is. That doesn't hold true for the rest of the house, though, necessarily. So it may not be a lie, just not an everywhere truth. What do you mean? I just put it in yesterday. Yeah, that's, I mean, totally, yeah. Something? Yeah. I try to have fun stuff. Yeah. But also glad you like it. Okay, so our controls are up and down, I guess. Greg is to try to stop the Vader balls from getting past him. If a Vader ball goes by, then Greg loses. Or is that loses? I think that might be loses. A Vader life. Greg only has 3 Vader lives, oh no! What program do you use for that? I'm using Mix It Up for, like, a lot of my back-end stuff. Like, there's just a thing right in there. I can probably actually capture it, show it off, but, let's see. Do 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 do. Let's see, can I do a window capture of Mix It Up window? And let's see, window. Okay. Yeah, so like that, yeah, that's just Mix It Up. I don't need to go into that. I can just user info. Oh, that. Okay. Doesn't work quite how I'm meaning, but I think I can work with this. Okay, but yeah, like you can pull up stuff for individual chat members. So like, here's your thing. Like I can see watch time, count age, follow, last seen, all that stuff. But then you can add a custom entrance command. It's just edit command, and then that pops up a new window that I need to swap to command editor. But yeah, like you see, I just have sound there. Yeah, action, play sound, path, audio output, goes through the overlay. And yeah. So like the first time someone with something like that set up chats, well, you know, the overlay is running because I try to be really good at getting everything set up, but yeah, brain dumb. But yeah, like if overlay is active, first time someone chats, it should go through. Yeah, like that, Senji. How you doing, Senji? Tomato soup. Okay, move that back. I don't know why I moved that out of that window or monitor. Weird. Okay. Also, Greg gets Vita points for saving a ball. Each save gets him 5 Vita points. Okay. Gotta go, but be lurking. Oh, have a good whatever it is you gotta do, Senji. Thanks for the lurk. Oh wait, it might be stream. Also. So. Steve. So. Oh. I need to get back into Tunic. At this point, it would probably be just starting a new game, but... No, Mama Bear, don't steal my doubloons! Why? Why are you like this? What did I ever do to you? I also need to play freaking La Mulana on stream. Because I guarantee that's the only way I'm going to get myself to finally beat it. Also, and okay, I think I've hit everybody. Get shouted out, nerds. Okay, if you feel like an expert, press the space bar to leave the Vetterman Arena. And enter the Sacrilege Arena? Play Vetterball against 2 drones. Beware, these drones can put Vetterball past Greg before they can say PC Gamer is the best. What the hell? What? Oh boy. So he just kind of slides up and down. I don't. What is happening? Oh no! I lost all my Vader lives! What? Where? What? This is just auditory assault. But it's auditory assault with a beat. You guys slide up and down. Shit, he's good. Gotta get ready, have a great stream? Yeah. Thanks, Malk. I assume you're getting ready for your own stream. Hope you have a good stream tonight. And if your internet's a jerk, no worries. More people who contributed somehow. So weird. So many 3D communities thanked here, but there's like no 3D in this game. Okay, we at least got to see the Sacrilege Arena, right? You know, but before ads. Okay, so wait, what? Oh shit. And then, oh. So hitting space there just advances it to the credits. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss the days of click and play being like the big thing that people had to make games with. It is kind of a bop. Okay. Oh, I gotta do it from there. Okay. Okay, so like the only actual demo we're looking at from the disc is gonna be freaking Max Payne. Got about a minute until ads. Missed the day of her days of messing around with random Flash game sites. Yeah. Like Flash had a damn good run. Like holy crap. It's a shame Adobe bought it. Let's see. Diablo 2. That's probably what, the Sorceress? Or Enchantress, whatever the class was? I... Assassin? I think? It's been so long since I've played Diablo 2. What was Assassin Famale? Anyway. Uh, quick tab out of that and pop over here because we got ads coming in just a few moments. So please take this opportunity to go ahead, grab yourselves a snack or a drink. Oh God, excuse me. Nah. Grab yourselves a snack or a drink, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. If you have any meds you take around now, definitely be sure you go ahead and take those. Yeah, go get yourselves taken care of, and we'll be here when the ads are done, so see you all then. Spooky, take care of yourself. I can't, but she can. Gestures to Mama Bear. Okay, and we are back. Hope y'all had a good ad break. Oh no, we don't get to see what the question is. But yeah, what else we got? We got this is probably DNF. Yeah, DNF, right? Or at the time promo for oh no. Oh right, Duke Nukem D-Day. That's right. I was confused last week when we were just taking a preview of the disc quick. It was like, I hadn't heard of that one. Yeah, I mean, on one hand, yeah, it's really weird that all of the console-specific Duke games are time travel based. But I am upset we did not get a Duke game where we get to go back and fight Nazi aliens. How could you do this to me? Got Medal of Honor, Allied Assault. Uh, some early Quake 4 art. I mean, I don't I don't think I've actually played Quake 4. Like, the Strong was neat for one game, but eh. I would rather be dealing with the Eldritch stuff that was in Quake 1. Got some Red Faction. Excuse me. I was gonna say that's a very red wallpaper, but I mean, the game is set on Mars and called Red Faction, so it makes sense. Soldier Fortune 2. Or, I mean, he looks pretty much like he did in the first game. Oh, excuse me. Welcome back. Thank you, Toasty. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Mama Bear. Oh. We got some like that's I feel like that's actually comic book quality. Spider-Man and Wolverine just facing off. Weirdly aggressively. Unless Wolverine just hates Spider-Man for some reason? Okay, Neversoft. Okay, so this would be like the PlayStation 64 Dreamcast game. Just a screenshot from the third Deadpool movie? Wow. From all the way back in 2001? They had foresight. Let's see. The Longest Journey. Wait, that was Funcom? Wait, hold on. I didn't think that was Funcom. Okay, I was reading that right. Weird. Like, the Longest Journey is like Miss Style adventure game, right? Am I thinking of the right game? I don't know anymore. Then, just some tribes too. Shazbot! But we got to check out the Coconut Monkey art before we actually get into the Max Payne demo. Hey, Coco Tanya. Oh, right. Tanya from Command and Conquer. Or Red Alert specifically, right? That would make sense. I what? What? Return of Coconut Elvis? Wait, what? Cocoa wallpaper. I don't recognize the model that's slapped on. Is that Warcraft 3 model? I can't tell. One second, I forgot to turn back on the playlist audio. Dude. Coco BMX. All I can think of is the meme with the guy just sticking the branch in the bike spokes and then just flipping over. Specifically the Vermintide version, where it's Saltspire. The Skaven are relentless! Coco Gangsters. Coco Cane. Let's see. Crazy Monkey. Oh, that's Serious Sam. With... I don't think the character models are from Serious Sam? Not sure what, though. Dead Coco Monkey. Tiberium Sun? Wait, what? I don't know enough about Tiberium Sun to make the connection there. Yeah, let's party! Oh god. That's DNF promo footage right there. I'm so glad that we got a leak of the 2001 build. How am I driving without hands? Oh, we had that before. That's Fallout Tactics. Monkey Blam? What? It's a lot of unnecessary dead space. Monkey Pain. NASA's little secret. The coconut monkey head on Mars. Coco Trainwreck? I don't know what that would be. I really wish that they would be like, oh yeah, also this game, where applicable. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there were train sims back in like early 2000, but I sure as hell don't know of them. Okay. So let's see if this thing can actually run Max Payne. Okay. Drop the music there. And bang. Go to Dead Max Payne. Let's go with the Voodoo 3 PCI. Acceleration. No, we're just going to keep that at 640 by 480. The aliasing. Heard rumors that they're going to remake the first two games. Yeah, apparently Remedy's actively been given the go-ahead by Rockstar to do remakes of their Max Payne games. I would love to see Remedy actually get the rights back entirely, work that into the Alan Wake universe. I feel like they 100% could and would. Let's see if this runs. Question is that actually a bar? It's been so long. Okay, it is actually a load bar. Hi, Sam Lake. How you doing? How are you gonna ruin yourself in the next game? Ooh. This track kept popping into my head while I was playing Parasite Eve. It's like, no, this is the wrong game set in New York. Okay, what do we got for controls? WSAD, good, good. C or right control? Okay. Jump or right shift. Use painkillers, bullet time combo, or shift. Okay. Bullet time only. Shoot dodge only. Okay. Oh, combat. Shoot, reload. Okay. Because it doesn't say what direction mouse wheel, it just says mouse wheel. So hopefully next weapon is mouse wheel down, as God intended. Best weapon. God, excuse me. I mean, best weapon is just subjective, right? Mouse. That'll hopefully all be good. And, oh, we only get to play on Fugitive? Okay. Still need to do the Chrysler building? The Chrysler building is long. But the end there was definitely worth it. I'm still going back through a third run to try to grind out the junk so I can get the final retro achievement.
Stand by. 1010 investigative reported disturbance at Acer Plaza.
Ooh.
Dispatcher, verify address. It's Acer Plaza. Repeat, Acer Plaza.
You can do a PCEM. I believe in you.
Shots fired on the rooftop.
Present day. 1 hour ago.
Repeat, an assault in progress.
Oh, we're up to 80%.
All units, emergency.
They were all dead. The final gunshot was an exclamation mark to everything that had led to this point. I released my finger from the trigger, and then it was over. To make any kind of sense of it, I need to go back 3 years. Back to the night the pain started.
Honestly surprised this part isn't lagging like hell. Just the full 2D images seems to not be something that PCEM plays nice with. Part 1, The American Dream. So, like, if I had a more powerful system, this would be running fine.
PD, Manhattan, Midtown North Precinct, Hell's Kitchen.
So when are you coming to work for me, Detective Payne?
You'd make me work undercover in some hellhole. Sorry, Alex. Michelle and the baby come first. See? My last smoke. It's bad for the baby.
That's you, Max. A regular Boy Scout.
See, Alex.
Still on for poker Thursday night, right?
Like taking candy from a baby. Life was good. Sun setting on a sweet summer's day. Smell of freshly mowed lawns. Sounds of children playing. A house across the river on the Jersey side. Beautiful wife and a baby girl. The American dream come true. Honey, I'm home. But dreams have a nasty habit of going bad when you're not looking. The sun went down with practiced bravado. Twilight crawled across the sky, laden with foreboding.
New Jersey, 3 years ago.
Michelle, honey, anybody home? I didn't like the way the show started. They'd given me the best seat in the house. Front row center.
Okay, like, even though the machine is not running at anywhere near full speed, like, this still doesn't feel bad. Audio's a little crispy. Yeah, it's the same issue you got when, like, when you were emulating SNES on a, underpowered machine back in the day. Or N64, PlayStation, or anything, really. It's like, yeah, it runs, but you should definitely have a stronger machine. I was trying to take a sip of my soup. Is this the Payne residence?
Listen, someone's broken into my house. Call 911.
Is this the Payne residence?
Yes, someone's broken into my house. They're still here. You have to...
Good. I'm afraid I cannot help you.
Who is this? Hello?
Oh yeah, I forgot you could review the graphic novel stuff. Also, oh ho ho, I have a shotgun. Just keep rowing through the choppy sound waves. It'll be fine. It definitely kills the dramatic tension a bit.
Michelle! Freeze! NYPD drops it! God, no.
Remember playing this on PS2? The nightmare segments would actually scare your dog? Oh no! Poor pupper. Yeah, that line right there. They could definitely work that into Alan Wake somehow.
No, no, God, no. Please, Michelle. Oh, baby.
Do 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 do. Although the theme slowed down even more, hits really nice.
No!
It'd be better if it was smooth though.
That was 3 years ago. Everything ripped apart in a New York minute. The killer junkies had been high on a previously unknown designer drug, Valkyr, V. After the funeral, I told Alex I'd be transferring to the DEA. It took us 3 long years to get a break in the Valkyr case. Then, finally, 2 months ago, a dime dropper tipped us off that Jack Lupino, a mob boss in the Punchinello crime family, was trafficking. I went undercover, infiltrated the worst mafia family in New York.
Chapter 1, Roscoe Street Station. Like, outside of the bullet time, the nightmare segments are definitely, like, the most memorable parts of the game.
I came in from the cold and the dark. Outside the city was a cruel monster. I've been slowly working my way from the small time to the big fish, trying to get to the source of the drug. Alex and BB were my only contacts in the DEA, the only ones in this decrepit city who knew I was down here.
Here. Something urgent is coming up with Jack Lupino. You need to meet with Alex immediately at the Roscoe Street station.
I hadn't had a face-to-face with Alex since I'd gone undercover. Outside, the mercury was falling fast. It was colder than the devil's heart, raining ice pitchforks as if the heavens were ready to fall. Everyone was running for shelter like there was no tomorrow. It didn't get any better when I got to the subway. The feeling hit me like a point-blank shot straight in the face. Something was not right about this.
Present day.
I stirred nervously under my coat. The train doors had already shut behind me, and I was in for the ride. Next stop, Roscoe Street Station. And Alex.
You're doing your best, PCM. I'm sorry my actual computer isn't up to the task of helping you run it better.
The station was drenched in gloom. Alex was a ghost, nowhere to be seen. I'd have to look for him.
God, imagine playing all of Max Payne like this. Shareware demo. Poor computer. Hey, Co, how you doing? Yeah, we got our rolls, we got our jumps. We don't got our Beretta yet. Photon VoIP, almost. Oh. Oh, wow, that's earlier than you were expecting, isn't it? I mean, nice. Just wasn't expecting that.
Was in the air at Roscoe Street. I'd have to find Alex fast.
Hope everything's okay. No ammo. Ah, painkillers.
Pills would ease the pain.
More ammo. Just got off early? Ah, okay. Anything in here? Toilet paper that I can't grab. All the mirrors are smashed.
Wasn't Jake supposed to take care of this? He and Mickey are having too much fun taking care of the cop up there. Oh, what's the plan? Simple. Gun down every mother-loving bastard that gets off the train. Hey!
Well, he's dead. Sound like underwater mobsters? Yeah. That'll happen. Hey, Sil. How you doing? Back from nap? Oh, how was your nap? I got a deagle, though.
Yeah! Hey!
And the slow-mo is even slower. That makes it better, right? It's like playing Max Payne with perma slow-mo. Oh, nothing down that way. Right, that's...
Hold it!
No, you don't get to use the shotgun. That's mine. It's a video game, so the shotgun is just going to be my workhorse.
The security panel let out a mocking cackle. I need the right code.
Right. Hey!
Wow. Not sure how he missed me. Oh. Ooh, painkillers. And shotgun ammo.
While looking for Alex, I had ended up in the middle of a big-time crime operation.
I think I looted everyone back here, right? Maybe.
kiss it goodbye.
So, yeah.
You saved me, man.
What's going on here?
A massacre. These armed thugs appeared from nowhere. We need to get help. I can make the call from the control room 1 floor up. Can you take me there?
Sure. Sounds good. Follow me.
Eagle ammo. Okay, we got more shotgun ammo. I'm less afraid to use it now. Pretty sure you just die immediately. Long whiskey. Makes you go ape? I think that's what it said. It's really blurry.
This way. Yo, look out!
Oh. Wait, where'd that guy go? The hell? Ow. Okay, there's definitely some frame droppage there. At least it feels like it could just be the really slow emulation. Definitely no outgoing calls. Okay, what are we saying I can interact with? Is it just this? Take more painkillers. Oh, probably this.
The train lit up like a Christmas tree. The power was back on.
Ah, that's right. Nope, that doesn't open. I don't think this goes all the way through the subway section. Could be wrong, though. Also, I didn't finish going through here.
Hitting Roscoe Bank ain't exactly keeping a low pay.
Well then. Rude.
The gate was locked. I would have to find another way to get to the tunnel.
Oh my god. It's not dipping below 50% speed, so that's good, right? I feel like I definitely played Max Payne on an underpowered machine at one point, though. Anything back here? Can I get into that one? No? Damn. Well, I guess we turn this valve-ass handle. Max just standing there with Sam Lake's smug-ass face.
So much for being subtle.
Can't remember if Sam Lake also voices Max. Oh wow, how did I not hit any of those? Okay, more shotgun. And that doesn't open either. No, can't open from this side. No? Oh, I was thinking that would be the end of the demo. Oh, God, excuse me. I'm honestly surprised.
The rusty door led to an abandoned part of the station, closed off since the early 40s. Something big was going down at Roscoe Street. Maybe that's why Alex had wanted to meet me here. Maybe not. One way or the other, I was gonna find out.
Do 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 do. I should really be diving more. Just really John Woo it up in here. Oh. I'm almost out of bread ammo. Nope, that was the wrong button. Ah, you son of a bitch. Bread ammo. Just launch baguettes at them. Like, week-old baguettes at that. I feel like that would be a war crime. Okay, not that way. Slowly I turn, step by step.
Yeah, spooky.
Dives! Get an upgrade that causes poison. Call it yeast infection. I hate how well this is working. I didn't think there was anything in the boxes, but... do we go that way, or do we continue down the tunnel? No, I don't think we continue down the tunnel. I don't see anything down there, just some rubble. Oh, you know, just your standard everyday New York explosion.
What are you talking about? The detonator. I thought you'd bring it. You were supposed to bring it. Yeah, right.
Do 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 do. Ooh, sawed off. Die.
The door to the well was shut ages ago and the bomb was missing a detonator.
Well, we did just hear them complaining about the detonator, Max. Okay, so if I had to guess, it'll be after we break through... Oh, okay. Probably once we get through that door. And reload. And another. Okay. Ow! Dick. Okay. That should be the last one, right? Hopefully. Man, it'd be great if there was just a bunch of painkillers around here. Like that.
We come to you now live from the crime scene.
Who is this?
Right back at you.
This is Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD. You are to cease your criminal activities and surrender immediately.
Sure thing, Jim. Me and the boys have been talking, and everyone's real sorry. They'll never do it again.
Who the hell is this?
Being placed at the scene of a bank robbery wouldn't have tipped the odds in my favor. Bank robber score laying on the table.
Sweet painkillers.
Bank robbers have been after Acer Corporation bonds. The Acer success story had recently been on every channel and on the cover of every magazine.
Oh, nope. Didn't want to dive. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. And did someone leave the detonator in Vault A?
Left their tools on the table. Judging by the detonators, the crooks had bought enough explosives to send Lady Liberty into orbit.
Seems a bit excessive, you know? This isn't Deus Ex. We've been squeezed? Ayy. The body of horror gets staved off. Oh, jeez. Just throw a fucking grenade at me? Holy hell. Oh. Look, we did slow-mo and we're really proud of it.
Hold it! Max! Jesus, you almost gave me a heart attack! I literally shot you!
Alex, I'm glad to see you.
What the hell's going on? There are more corpses here than at the city morgue!
It's an armed robbery. All down straight to the Roscoe Bank vault through the old station wall. This one. This is Lupino's gig.
This is Lupino's doing? Lupino's man? Really?
You sure know how to pick a place. You through?
It's locked. We gotta get out of here. If it's Lupino,
You know, maybe we shouldn't be having this conversation through a locked gate where neither one of us can help the other. Just a thought.
There was nothing I could do. He was dead. I could tell by the empty, accusing stare of his eyes.
See anything else down here? Maybe some painkillers in the booth here. Oh, sweet. Isn't this supposed to be just a demo? Oh yeah, it is. It says it in the upper right. So I'm guessing at the end of this stretch of level, it's gonna be, hey. We hope you enjoyed the demo. Yeah. Oh, Twitch isn't giving you enough resolution to read anything. That's fair. Anyway, you chumps dropped weapons, right? Yeah, like that shotgun. Exit that way. Think it adds to the stuttery experience. Fair. It's, for the most part, staying around like 70% speed for the emulation.
Alex had kept me relatively sane for the past 3 years. Now I didn't know how I felt. Somehow he had stumbled upon something big and ended up stepping on Jack Lupino's toes.
The demo isn't over yet? What the hell? Playing it Bogart. Thanks for the lurk, Random Geek. Hope work goes well for you. Like, seriously, no. How long is this demo?
Lupino ran his racket of sex, drugs, and contract killings from a sleazy hotel in a slum block of tenements.
Oh, excuse me.
The NYPD was closing in. I could hear the sirens. Their wail was a crescendo. Lupino thought he could get us by taking Alex out and leaving me to take the fall for it. All he had gotten was my attention. I went for the hotel first. It was a sad old thing with flickering lamps and faded colors, cheap mobster punks and tired-eyed prostitutes. I walked straight in, playing it Bogart, like I'd done 100 times before. The place was run by a couple of murdering mobsters with shark smiles. The Finito brothers.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the pain in the butt. Pain to the max.
You're killing me. Did you make that up yourselves, or you get some wino downstairs to come up with it? Don't answer that. A rhetorical question. I got something for the boss. Lupino around?
That kind of depends on who's asking. A friend or a junk squad plan. Don't answer. It's one of them, how do you put it, rhetorical questions. Lupino ain't here, but he said bye.
Lupino wasn't in his cheap hotel. Instead, I ran into the Finito brothers. My cover had been blown. The door slammed shut behind me. And then I was dodging bullets like raindrops.
Like, okay, I know that this is running slower, but this feels really long for a demo. Nope. Right side should be like right here. If it was halfway through a level, I'd be like, fuck it, but never seen so many frames. Demo actually doesn't end, it just runs progressively worse.
Letter on the desk caught my eye.
What if it's one of the situations where the whole game was the demo, but because the emulation actually unlocks the whole thing? That
I'd
would be
met
wild.
Lupino only once. The gangster ran all his rackets through his right-hand man, Vinny Gagniti. Gagniti was a high-strung whiner on the verge of breaking apart, like an overamped Energizer bunny. He had the brains to run the business, but he lacked the balls, always falling short, taking his frustration out on underage addicts and call girls.
The V deal goes down at your hotel. Jack's exact words, quote, "Vinny, you're in charge of this one," unquote. Rico Muerte's coming to see it through. Anything goes wrong and everybody's gonna get dead. Goes double for you. Treat this guy real good. Anything he wants, you give him. Don't screw this up or you're finito, finitos.
A V deal meant added security, locked doors, and lots of nervous thugs with itchy trigger fingers. I'd seen nothing coming in, but that didn't mean it hadn't been there. Rico Muerte was a regular Kaiser Soze, a spook story told to keep the apes in line. 313. The Finitos had scribbled Muerte's room number on the note's margin.
Call the others. Tell them to come quick. Okay, but we can't wait for them. We gotta go in now. Bosses, we're coming in.
Ow. I am honestly shocked that the demo is still going. Give me those painkillers. Just lets me see outside. Anything in here? No. Funny, the instant the ads end, so does the resolution. Yeah, of course. I don't know, that room feels far too open for there to be a bed with a heart over it for me. Go out there, or do we go up? Well, I guess we go outside. Oh, shit. That means we had ads. I'm so sorry. Oh, there was a door right there. God damn it.
Yeah, something's wrong with the bosses. Payne's there and they're not answering. Let's go already. Payne's gonna pay in spades. Hey, yeah.
Thanks for the stretch, Mama Bear, and the hydrate. I'm a little annoyed that I missed the ad break. Because I definitely wanted to go downstairs and find my water. It's not up here, it's got to be downstairs, right? I guess I'll just have to make do with whole grain water. I want to trade Rogue today? Yeah. Yeah, I just want to at least get through this demo, because, like, this is the only demo on the disc that I was going to look at. And now I'm just curious how far this is going to go. But yeah, definitely, hey, drop that. Definitely down for, Rogue Trader when the demo's done, though. God, it's been so long since I've...
Lords and ladies, Lady Amelia, Marquis Valentine asks for an audience.
Thank you, Lawrence.
My lady.
My lord.
And now, an all-new episode of Lords and Ladies, brought to you in part by Acer Corporation.
I figured a Beretta to the back of the head would do it.
There's a matter of importance I must bring to your attention.
My lord, there is?
Indeed, my lady, there is indeed.
Oh, God.
First moment
Syringes with green liquid.
forest path, there has been sunlight in your leaves blazing like the colors of your hair.
Oh, my lord, you should not speak so.
But my lady, I must.
My lord, no! I forbid you. This cannot be. This must not be.
But why, my love, why?
My lord, it is too dreadful. Do not force me to speak the words.
My lady, I beg of you, I must know. I would rather die than not know.
Yes, my lord, we should both be dead, for this shame is too great for the living. My lord, I am your long-lost sister.
V-head junkies could go off without a warning. I had to be careful.
Okay, oh, one. Ain't better than nothing.
Here he is.
Okay. Anyone else? Rude. Oh, well, I guess I have to go in the door at the end of the hall.
Piece of crap.
Okay. You good? Anyone else? Yes? No? Please no? Okay. Looks like a no. Anything in here? No. No. Ah.
Tonight, the city's fight against the nightmare drug Valkyr took a turn for the worse, as DEA Special Agent Alex Balder was found brutally slain at the Roscoe Street subway station. A suspect was seen leaving the site only moments after the shots had been fired, and the NYPD is currently in pursuit of Max Payne, a repeated felon believed to be armed and extremely dangerous. And now the weather. The worst winter storm in recorded history continues to pound the city.
Well. Seems like he party hard.
He's already been dead for a while. I couldn't say I was sorry I missed the show.
Doo-doo-doo. It's fine. He's just taking a nap. Oh, of course the fire door doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not taking chances. So many free. Oh. There's no quick or passive save, is there? Where does it put me? Yep, okay. Order this game. I can't read that. That is horribly pixelated. I can read it if I really try, but 24 levels, complete story with several plot twists yet to happen, new locations can't even imagine yet. Level editor, all the game. Something? Tools? Probably tools. Allowing you to make your own levels and modifications, plus you'll be able to take advantage, I think, yeah, of all the quote mods. Something currently available, probably. With more appearing all the time. Check out this address for Max Payne fan sites for the latest mods and game news. God, why is this so blurry? Excuse me. Also, I hate that 2K ended up with the Max Payne license. Thanks, 3D Realms. So I assume, yeah. Story and screenplay, Sam Lake. Sam Lake, you hack. Affectionate. Thanks to Scott Miller and George Broussard, the others who have helped us along the way. For full list of credits, see the manual at the end of the... I mean, that's gotta be manual, right? Like, I'm just making up very big guesses with some of this stuff. It's like, yeah, if I squint, kind of looks like it could be that. At the end of the game? Why'd there be a manual? The V-case was complex, like the map of the city. Wait, do we actually get multiple? Death walked the streets of the city tonight. The city that never sleeps stared me in the eye. I hadn't fulfilled my promise to my loved ones. The trail was getting cold. Vengeance was a pain behind my eyes. My pistol trembled eagerly under my coat. Oh, no. The winter night stretched on before me, endless. I had found no answers to my questions. I fucking miss when games gave you, like, various prompts for, are you sure you want to quit? This may be, like, the last one I can think of that did that. Shit. Honestly, I didn't realize Max Payne did that. That's awesome. Okay. Exiting game. Oh. VoodooExtreme.com. GameSpy.com. Games Radar, PC Game World, Gamezilla, Games Extreme. God. Okay, why is this one so much easier to read? Weird. do. Oh god. Oh god, it's opening Netscape. You know you need to finish the adventure. You can't stop now. I guarantee this doesn't work anymore. That implies the site is still up. Netscape and its server cannot communicate securely because they have no common encryption algorithms. Oh god. That implies that at least MaxPayne.com is still up. /mods might not be, but that's only because 2K is a bunch of bitches that hates having any kind of community for their games. They only want a community that goes from game to game. I'm sorry, did that sound bitter? But MaxPayne.com just redirects to Rockstar. That makes sense. God, I hate 2K. Do scenes. Let me pop over to just chatting here for a moment. Turn the playlist back on. Pop in there. Want to go fight them? Back me up. You know, that one's actually tempting, Mama Bear. I would fight Take-Two. I would fight EA. I would fight Bethesda. Well, Microsoft in general. I would fight Ubisoft. Although Ubisoft is fighting themselves at the moment. Hold them still and let me get some hits in? Well, thank you, Mama Bear. Join 2? Hey, let's go. BRB, beating up corpse. Not corpos, just the full-on corp. Do 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 do. God, excuse me. Ugh, body, please. Body. Cease. Oh. Do 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 do. Yeah. That's fine. Rather be teabagging. Fair. Any greedy bastard billionaire or corp will do in a pinch. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm also down to absolutely wreck Logitech. They need to be reminded of what their place is.
Who's that?
Oh, there you go. Logitech.
Oh. That sounded like a very hate-inspired comment. I approve.
So, their CEO or CFO or something made a comment to the effect of, we should be charging a subscription for people to use their mice. People will love doing that. It would be like paying a subscription for your Rolex. Like it was a positive thing. You are fucking Logitech.
You gotta keep in mind when they're talking about stuff like that, they're not talking to the consumers. They're talking to investors and shareholders. It might sound like talking to consumers, but they're not that fucking dumb. And I know it's really easy to look at these like multi-billion dollars who are running successful companies like they're retards, but they're usually they're just greedy. They're just really greedy.
A little hard there.
Aura? Oh, my terminology.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry. No, I apologize. My bad.
But yeah, like, on one hand, yeah, there's talking to the shareholders and stuff, but also, your consumers are going to hear that.
Oh, for sure.
And they are going to fucking drag you. And hold it over your head.
We're still in a spot where consumer responsibility is very... not where it should be, I should say. Look at Activision. Absolute garbage company. Absolute garbage decisions. Absolutely consumer unfriendly. And they sell 100 million copies of Call of Duty every year.
Yeah. And it's not enough.
Oh no. Why would it? It never should be enough. Like...
best-selling Call of Duty game. It underperformed. We have to let people go. The fuck you do.
Okay. The letting people go, I am 1000% for. Unpopular opinion. I am pro all the layoffs in the gaming industry. But that sounds mean. But Larian and FromSoft have a few hundred people working for them. If you can fire 2,000 employees and still be a company, what are you doing? What were they doing? What are you still doing? What is your company doing?
So,
everything about that's wrong.
I mean, on one hand, yeah, but also with things like Activision, that is spread over how many different studios.
Activision spread over how many releases?
Yeah, but like, versus like Larian and FromSoft, where like they're just that studio.
But that studio, more studio, Ultimate Studio, it comes down to like what products are you putting out and in what frequency. Because Baldur's Gate, which is one title made over several years, ludicrously successful. Everyone in the company made a ton of money.
Still wasn't enough for Wizards.
I'm sure. But yeah, if you have these companies laying off 4-digit employees and the company just hasn't put anything decent out in years, you have a lot of people who just aren't doing anything. Like, matter of factly, if you took half the number of the layoffs, just them, they should have been able to crank out at 2,000 people a good game every year. If 200 people can make a really good game over 6 years, I guess 2,000 people should be able to make a really, really good game over 6 months. Mathematically?
I mean, hypothetically, but also, like, the AAA industry is at a point where even if a game does super well, there's still a high chance that the studio that made it is going to get shit canned.
No, 100%.
Which is bullshit.
The issue,
like,
I mean,
you're saying that, you know, if they're putting out all these games and they're sucking, then yeah, can them. But then it's like also, hey, we're putting out this game, we put our hearts and souls into it, everyone fucking loved it, it sold really well. It doesn't matter, shit canned anyway.
So
like, where is the impetus or whatever? I can't think of the word I'm looking for. Where's the want to actually do good in that environment if your reward is still likely being fired?
Building up a good resume so you can apply to an actual decent company. Keep in mind, you're fucking working for Activision that puts out nothing but slop. You go to work at Activision putting out slop. Your name's on that slop. You proudly support that slop, and that slop proudly gives you your paycheck. I would hope if you're going to a job, any job you're at, doesn't matter what you do. I don't care if you're flipping burgers at McDonald's. You put in solid effort, and if you become a valuable employee, because in the workforce, I mean, in general, like, what is your value? What are your skill sets? What makes you good? What makes you worth it? Because when it comes to like employment and working and contribution to things, you're only worth what you're worth. Like, you being a breathing person doesn't mean a lot, but if you're someone who's extremely talented, even if you made out a great title, good example, Marvel Rivals just fired their American team. Stupid move. Yeah, Marvel Rivals coming out swinging, kicking ass.
Specifically like their QA team, right?
They're not QA, but also some level designers. So it sucks they got fired. However, I would walk into somewhere and say, hey, you know, my name is Co. I was a lead level designer for Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that Marvel Rivals. I'm open for employment. And yay and nay, I was reading chat, yay and nay, like the value whatever corp could exploit of you. You were only easily exploited if you were not particularly valuable. If you're Kojima, if you're like a lead dev, I don't even know her name, but the girl who was the lead writer for Shadowbringer in Final Fantasy XIV, I'm sure she could have any job she wants.
Shadowbringer was really good.
It was! And like, she killed it. So, ain't no one exploiting her. She can pick and choose. And she has every right to. Thank you very much. That's Kuko. I'm saying if you're working in a career, like if you're working at something and you're good. I work at a grocery store, for instance. I am a meat cutter. I prepare the steaks, and I put them in packages so that people want to buy them. And my job is to minimize loss while making the steak as pretty as possible to incentivize people to buy it. I try to kick ass at my job so that I am hard to replace. I want to have a huge amount of value. I want people to be thrilled I'm there, and I want to be like, dude, we can't replace this guy. Like, he kills it. He gets everything done really quick. Everything looks super nice, and our sales are up because of it. Yeah, the company's making money off me for sure, but I have a stable job I get to go to every day, and that's nice. And that's just a grocery store job. Oh, Corp, sure, but the Corp didn't hire me. A dude named Adam hired me. I see him at work every day. He's also the guy who can fire me. So I want Adam, who I butt heads with. I actually kind of gave him lip today because I have an attitude. Because if you fuck with me, I have an attitude. But I try to be very, very talented and very, very difficult to replace. And I've done that at every job I'm at. Where I just like try to be this irreplaceable asset. And I'm almost 40 and haven't got fired. No worries. But I think if you're actually someone, if you're an actual educated job, you're in a creative position, even if you're just like a level programmer or whatnot, I would do my best to kill it. Not only for my own resume, but also to like gain skills, gain knowledge, gain ability, to increase my value that I bring to a company. So it becomes very likely that me being employed there would generate them profit, so they really want to give me money to make them money, because that's how the workforce goes. I think there's a lot of other issues with the gaming space, but I think if you half-ass because you don't like your job should fire you. And you honestly shouldn't be working there. You should actually just wake up and go to a different job, or like start applying other places because you hate your job. Especially if you're skilled and have a college degree or like some level of like serious industry skills. In any industry. I actually hope to with the talent I'm building at Winco, if I move, to be able to get a different job. And I might even look at getting into Costco eventually. Because Costco is a little bit larger area than Winco. And I hope to utilize what I'm getting now to get that.
Oh, I should definitely change category.
No worries.
Rogue Trader. Nope, that was Rouge Trader.
Rouge Trader, ooh.
Just trade the pics of Rouge. We're hitting the E621 mines.
But the biggest issue I feel that the games industry has, biggest mistake they have made, is they grossly overhire, and there's way too much bureaucracy. I've heard stories of people not getting more than 30 minutes of actual work done at their job, and then they spend 7+ hours in meetings and breaks and stuff. And it's like, how are you doing anything? No wonder it takes you 4,000 people in 5 years to make one slop game.
There we are. Oh, right. I don't need to do anything on this screen. I think it's all you.
Yes. You will have to keep me informed of that. What's it called? Bonebreaker. With your level of veterancy alone, it seems like you should have a ton of value to yourself. I've actually been pretty pro Doge so far, and I'm actually eager to see if anyone actually notes any like serious mistakes they've made. And getting rid of someone who's been with the military for over 4 years, and is likely very skilled and very secure in their position should not be fired for their gender or trans. That'd be a stupid decision on management's part. What the hell?
I mean, that'll probably end up being an executive order.
We will see.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, what?
Oh.
Lord Captain.
Yep.
Lady Navigator. Oh.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh.
We finally the chat. Go ahead. Speak your way.
Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Oh. Right, that's just what's a vote. Your heart starts beating furiously. Your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdorous is shivering slightly. The crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassio waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us.
Commanding authority.
Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdorous, then lowers her lashes slightly. Lowering her lashes slightly, turns towards you. Let's see. Had to rehire them because they realized they fucked up. Would say that's a pretty big mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, super huge mistake. It is definitely something that is not going to be perfect, and like I'm happy they were held accountable to that, and they undid their mistake. And actually, I would guarantee it is not the last mistake they'll make by saying the sheer number of actions they're doing. But there's a lot of other stuff that's. I would mark in their favor. If I had to put the W's in one hand and the L's in the other, one hand is hitting the table.
It seems like they're mostly just covering Musk's laundry list of stuff that I don't want to have to deal with this as a businessman. I'm not going to lie. That's what it comes across as.
We apparently gave 175 billion to Ukraine. Ukraine's like, we received 100 even. Where did that 75 billion go? Like, there's a lot of things along those lines.
Except wasn't that like a misreport? Quote, misreport. Because a lot of people say, oh, we're giving this amount. It's like, no, we didn't.
There's a lot of like really sloppy, stuff, and a lot of I don't know the full details because I'm not in it, but a lot of it screams money laundering to me. And there's a lot of like mysterious wealth that are popping up. I don't know. It's definitely messy. I've complained about our government long before Biden, long before first Trump. I remember learning what lobbying was in high school and be like, why do we have legalized corruption? Like, why is that part of the government? This is like 2001. Like, and listening to people 20 years ago who were like, politicians show up with no alternative source of income, making $80,000, $100,000 a year, and then like 5 years later they're multimillionaires. Ta-da! And again, this way predates everyone has a recent. That was like Clinton time, Bush Senior time.
But most of our immediate issues pretty much all trace back directly to Reagan.
Yeah. So stuff is stirred up really. I mean, things are getting stirred up, and I'm sure it's going to be messy, and there's going to be a lot of bad things that happen, good things that happen, but a disruption of the current status quo, I think it's going to be positive, because there's been a lot of just straight negative over the last several years. And it's kind of been like a no news is good news thing, on the upper end. But we'll see. I don't want to argue. What's it called? Too much about politics, really, about video games.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people are happy to just see something happening, because there's a lot of people who hand wave and like just nothing changes. And I'll take absolute chaos if it leads to potential positive future. But again, I'm also in a weird spot being in California, and a lot of the challenges I face with government are very different than people face on the eastern side of the country.
Or anywhere outside of California.
Yep.
Like, California is fucking weird. Even for California.
I have coworkers just openly say they hate white people, and there's just no recourse to it. Ta-da!
Oh, God, excuse me.
My assistant manager, the one I was complaining about earlier, is one of them.
Okay, body, please, can we stop with the hiccup? Hey, now.
Oh yeah, I will continue.
What do you wish to speak about?
Yeah.
Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the man whose fame is so great. It managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Yurik 5 long before we ever met. Truly is you, Malachi. The person the whole expanse in Calyxtic sector is talking about. And now, a rogue trader as well. After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale, and then raises her pointed chin. Yeah, Ko's in the Discord. Name should be Ko, Sorry's DM. Evil smiley face.
Oh. Let me see. I'll put a thing in general. It is me, Ko. Yeah. But yeah, sorry, well, actually, no, I'll have great, off-stream, great conversations with Sorry as we talk about, like, the differencing ideas. And I really value other people's opinions and stuff. I think it's important, no matter what you think, to try to really understand people, especially people who are different from you. Even if they're horribly different, like ideologically different, it is really important to understand all views. And then why? At least I believe so. Tolerance is important, and tolerance stems from understanding.
Or at least attempted.
Yeah.
Attempts are very valid.
Mm-hmm. And people are all super different and think different, and they're going through their own problems and have their own history. Right.
I mean... Oh, wait, did I? Oh. One second.
Good.
Let's see, find this, like, current regime aside, not a hardcore liberal/leftist. I mean, not gonna lie, from my observation, a lot of leftists are in favor of gun ownership. It's just, hey, maybe we should, not just hand them out like they're fucking candy. Like, at least attach the same safeguards that we do to cars, minimally. Make sure people know how they function and work and the dangers. Maybe. Just a little. Safety, please. A little bit. But yeah, like, from what I've seen, a lot of leftists are like, need to be able to defend myself, and should the worst happen, gotta be prepared.
It's definitely, I agree, it's shifted more that direction. But, 10, 20 years ago, it was mostly disarming and no one should ever have a weapon.
So...
America wasn't as bad as other places, but...
I would also argue that a lot of people don't see a line between liberal and leftist.
Yeah.
Like, that there is very much a divide there. It's like, they got some overlap, but that's how Venn diagrams work.
I kind of just hate all the terminology, realistically. Conservatives, liberals, leftists, rightists, blue, red. I think it causes people to polarize their opinions to align with, like, their general ideological view. When it's, in my opinion, healthier to just address things on an issue-by-issue basis.
Yeah, like, especially with the 24-hour news cycle.
Yeah.
That hasn't helped anything positively ever, pretty much.
Yeah, media as a whole is gross. The way things are covered is gross. The selectiveness of the things that are covered is gross.
Quote news. Yeah. Yeah, the progressive quote, not progressive, the upswing in yellow journalism since, what was it, the 70s, I think, as, yeah.
I also think the fact that everyone, like, is immediately linked to all information that's decided to be reported instantly across the world via the internet and, general, like, TV news is really effed with a lot of people's perspectives. If you just highlight everyone in, like, 100,000 bad instances, you could, of almost anything, you could have one of those popping up every day and completely villainize whatever subject it is you're talking about. And inversely, you could point out, like, every 1 in a million positive things something does and have something every day and really glorify something, regardless of the actual truth of the matter. And that's scary. Like, everyone afraid there's razors in your Halloween candy. Like, just not gonna be a thing.
Yeah.
But it's like
that's so much work.
Yeah. Like, one thing happened somewhere once.
Except,
and, like...
I don't think it actually did. Like, it was all just a freaking, oh crap, what was the name of the column?
So, like, everyone suddenly progressively more afraid of everyone else, and everyone, not everyone, I'm exaggerating, but there's a lot of people who are afraid of it, they don't trust anyone, and it's like, homie, no one's gonna poison your kid's candy. Worse than all, you go to a house, they don't have candy. That is your, like, worst case scenario.
Yeah. Or people are putting weed in Halloween candy. It's like, no one's giving away their weed. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
It's like, what kind of a scheme is that anyway to get kids hooked? They're not going to know where to get more.
Yeah. It's...
Think about the business model. Yeah, sorry.
No worries. Humanity is definitely struggling to catch up with our sudden influx of information that's happened in the last, like, sub 1 century, and people just don't know how to.
I'm just struggling to make it day to day.
Yeah.
I mean, not as much as in Warhammer, but
we actually had a thing today where the woman's bathroom broke down, and like, it's just a bunch of stalls walk in the bathroom, but they were like a handful of women trying to like prevent anyone from going to the men bathroom so they could secure it was safe, so they could like rotate going in and out. I'm like, homie, I was coming out when this happened, and I was like, don't me there's stalls going to poop. Like, no one cares. I'll be honest, no one cares. It's not a proctor to watch, but like, decaf. But everyone's so afraid of everyone, and it's horrifying.
Yeah. But the Terps are willing to trust Nazis. I don't get it. Anyway. Okay, read that one. Oh. I've not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that, I'm immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend me during the journey. Excuse me. 1 second. Really wish my throat would stop getting all He knows how to properly attend me during journeys through the Immaterium, and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber.
Yep.
But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board. But no red. Tell me more about what the ritual entails.
Yep.
I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House Orselio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then... Then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the The guiding thread so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orselio never lose their course.
I believe I mentioned last we played, her comment just now with, I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants.
Yeah.
We only got that because we came here first. I've never seen that dialogue.
Yeah, that is really cool, though.
Yeah,
So
I'm
there
curious to
is
see
some,
what will happen.
Yeah, there still is some matter of where we go first, then.
Yeah, I think it's only for the first chapter.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. Who knows?
Why do you refuse red paint? Cassia gestures towards the servant standing beside her. Uwe will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. Okay. Okay, is it Uwe or Uve? What do you think?
I would call him Yuve.
Uve?
Yuve.
That is also
like youth,
possible.
But you're flipping the S to a V. The E making the U long.
Yeah. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Cassia nods in thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. That sounds like an alt. Like, just turn at people, open eye, they melt.
That's actually one of her abilities.
Good.
The cone thing she did, Utara used when she was an NPC.
Okay.
That's her third eye opening.
That's kind of awesome, actually.
Yeah. Navigators are really cool.
Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. May the Emperor's light guide us all. Rykard. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Novice picks up the susurration? You're making up words now, game. Of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uve. Uve. There. Uve, Uve, Uve. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard. The low sob of the servant. Rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas. The faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface of a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path, one end to another, cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forspoken by her father yearns for her brother. The sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of her? No. Of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps in one of the Oh, accidentally snaps one of the cogitator's levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Leave the Lady Navigator undisturbed. So I feel like anything would disturb the ritual.
Alright.
Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Oh. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two. And my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. Cannot turn around. Brush. Only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. We're possessed. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report the condition of the station, Urek 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykad system with a different destination, the station would have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navis Nobilite bought us precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Haunted ships are one of the less weird things in 40k. No, not the ship. Us, the Rogue Trader. We have a hitchhiker.
We should. So, you see the two arrows?
Yeah.
That's profit factor.
Why can we not do both? Other than game choice, what is the reasoning that we can't loot it for everything and then scrap it?
I don't know, but we should definitely grab the profit factor.
We should definitely profit margin. We should profit margin.
Profit margin, loot everything! From the jewelry to the very last manuscript.
+2 profit factor. Ooh, excuse me.
Continue.
And there are actually rumors of ghosts aboard the Rogue Trader ship, so that's fun too.
Yeah.
But we actually got something from the warp in us. I'm sure it's fine. You're saying Rogue Traders are basically Ferengi? I mean, not wrong. Probably a little less, Ferengi than the Ferengi, but that's not exactly a high bar to pass. Like, Ferengi are 100% capitalism gone the worst way possible.
Mhm.
With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an Engineer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and, much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich von Kallax, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he is not on Uric 5, so we should keep this in mind when making any future plans. But it's 40K. Things are never wonderful. Except for that bath scene. That was fucking adorable. It's like, oh yeah, we get a little training session with Argenti. We just bring our guards in. We learn one of them can carve soap. Let them eat. It was cool. Thank you, Victress. This will be all for now.
Alright.
I keep wanting to put an R in her name. It's just Vigdis. As it pleases you, Lord Captain.
Alright.
But also, rogue traders have the authority of the Emperor.
We do.
Which, is weird, because, like, rogue traders aren't part of the Imperium, but they have the Emperor's blessing? If I'm understanding right, yeah?
They're not part of, like, the military, like the IG army or whatnot. They're their own individual, like, private factions.
Hmm.
But yeah, if they have a warrant of trade, they have, like, considered to have the Emperor's blessing.
Yeah, like, they don't really answer to anybody except maybe the Emperor. Anything else is, courtesy.
Yeah. There's still people you have to worry about, like
you don't want to piss off the Inquisitors.
Yeah, which is why we're trying to...
Basically, merchant privateers? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That would actually be, from my understanding, a pretty good parallel. We just extract shit from planets, like, that BioWare game style.
I'm actually going to real
Mass
quick.
Effect. There we are.
I wonder if we fucked something up there.
What?
There used to be stuff you got on that planet, but it just was like dead. I'm wondering if we need to have someone else to make that happen.
Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Shun! Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Okay.
Ooh.
So I know you've gone Psyker before. Did you pick up the Hitchhiker in your playthrough also?
I don't remember.
Like, we definitely have something with us.
Yeah, for
because
sure.
we got stabbed with that knife.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Oh no, she sounds adorable.
She is adorable. Adorable mutant.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in perusing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you, starts, and hides a weathered book behind her back.
Let's see.
I like either 1 or 3. What do you think?
Cool.
Compared to
Yeah, I'm dying as a 1.
your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar.
Oh, I probably should let you read that. There you go.
And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
Let's see.
But you can do 4 at this point, which is your 3 before.
Yeah, try to be friendly. See, you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Cassia carefully shows you the book, which turns out to be a collection of works by the Cadian naval commander and poet, Aelius Quent.
Alright.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. The events that took place on Urak 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous? Okay. Clearly intended to create a distance between you. Your only attendant is your valet from Urak 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
She nods genially to her taciturn servant. Ah, so he knows your kinks. Ooh, perception test succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topics of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. 20 XP, though. Nice.
Yeah. Stuff like that which makes the skills that the rogue trader have actually matter.
Yeah. I hope that you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Cassia,
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
One moment.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, the last one. Cassia tosses her head back and straightens. Okay, so she's just straightening herself there. After an awkward silence, Cassia frowns and purses her lips. Okay. It'd be nice if they read the narration.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Frightened by her own words, Cassia covers her mouth, pales, blushes, then pales again, and hides her face behind the cascades of her snow-white hair.
Reading each one of them and seeing like how they progress down is hilarious.
Damn. Well, I mean, there's no way in hell we're going to be able to romance Argenta. She has eyes only for the God Emperor of mankind.
You're probably right. Let me actually see.
Like, are there actually romanceable options?
Yes, there are.
Holy shit.
And Cassia will only go after males, which is one of the reasons I want to be a male.
Okay, fair.
Cassia, Heinrichs, Jay we haven't met, Marazar we haven't met, and the Eldar girl. There's also apparently a NPC.
I mean...
I believe the DLC character. We can also just pursue one if we want to derail.
Excuse me. I mean, let's be fair. The Eldar get into some freaky shit. You know,
the dark
fucking their god into existence and all that. I mean, it's not like the Dark Eldar were always the Dark Eldar. They come from the Eldar.
No, but the Eldar that were the Eldar of that nature became the Dark Eldar.
Like, the normal Eldar that are left were pretty much just on, like, a handful of scattered worlds or something, right?
Yeah, like actually the craft worlds.
Yeah. Like, they are just the quintessential elves.
I am down for option 1.
Yeah. Need to think, Lady Cassia.
Oh, sorry.
So many
no worries.
sparks are flaring to life and burning all around you. It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words.
Cassia's cool.
Cassia looks up in surprise, her ruby eyes staring at what she sees behind you. Ding.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
The primness of her expression cracks, revealing a great weariness beneath. She places a hand on her breastplate. I mean, trauma gonna trauma.
Yep.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Damn!
Some fucking responses.
Let's see. I
3 is obviously the answer. I think I bias towards 1. For smooth talking, Malachi. 2 is a bit forward from, I think, at this point.
What 1 is definitely the lay it on thick option. 4 is also the just sympathetic. I know what you're going through.
Right. Yeah, 2 is way too aggressive in my opinion, and 3 should be a dick.
2 is 100% a charisma check. Do we let her know that we know how she feels, or lay it on thick?
I would say 1 so she doesn't feel judged. And yeah, and laying on thick. We are the road trader after all. Look at that fucking picture. Look at that guy.
Could be Kruber. Imagine Kruber just laying the charm on.
I somehow don't think he or that nearby table would survive.
Yeah, Sienna would just break in.
Fucking Kruber.
Yeah, I would not dare make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who's captivated me since I first set eyes upon her.
Whoa.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Cassia blinks in surprise, her eyelashes fluttering, and a delicate blush, suffuses her cheeks.
She might discipline us, but hey.
Started a romance.
Oh, did it give a message?
I got an achievement.
Oh. Hey. She ran out of the room. Not like I like you or anything, Baka.
She's like, no, I can't just go for it. Decorum.
He's the rogue trader. I am but a lowly mutant. could never work.
A lowly mutant sanctioned by the Emperor.
True. Oh yeah.
Which makes you not lowly.
Definitely makes you lowly.
So are Ogrins not considered mutants, or?
Oh, they're definitely mutants. Definitely mutants.
Are they actively sanctioned, or is it just like, tolerate them?
They're sanctioned, Rattlings are sanctioned, Navigators are sanctioned. There's a few more they've added to the list, but they're all lame. And by lame, I mean new. The people who became the Legion of Voltan, which are literally space dwarves, used to be sanctioned, what's it called? Mutants.
I mean, Legion of Voltan just sounds dwarven.
Yep.
The High Factorium Janrus Danra greets you with a cool smile and the merest hint of a bow. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance?
New option.
Oh god, excuse me. Have you ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it's a void ship of some sort. There was a mention of it in one of Theodora's documents I found. Janrus thinks a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I'm afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, Your Lordship. Please, allow me a moment. Starts rapidly tapping the screen of his data slate. I say, House von Valencius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kaiva Gamma. This is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops in your industrial world. I beg your pardon, Your Lordship, but how's the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to this particular matter?
Alright, trade time. Thunderfang. We need more reputation. So if you right-click items like we don't think we need, you can hit add to cargo. And that's how we'll build up our trade things. So things like these 4 shotguns, these 6 last guns. Things that like we only have one of, I don't normally throw in there. Though I am prone to throwing consumables, because consumables could be money, and money is valuable in this game.
Gotcha.
And if you're like me, you hate using consumables because you might need them later.
Yeah.
But you can have the money and education today. And that's a static value that lasts forever.
Could use them later.
And then whenever you create one, it'll say a new cargo has been created. So we'll give them these ranged weapons. We'll give them the armor kits. I don't know if we want to give them the heretic trophies. They do give a lot. Miscellaneous.
Let's see.
Fuel. Miscellaneous. That would give us 900 and something rep. It wouldn't quite get us to the next level yet. I'll hold on to stuff for now. Alright, trading if I know it at least puts us up at reputation level.
Sister Argenta. Alas, she has eyes only for the Emperor.
I know.
Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Victus pauses, as if listening for something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of your officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master of Rosarian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance.
Can I get to a freaking planet? You people. Every 5 minutes, not even every get the bridge, hit the gas pedal, hit the brake pedal.
The everyday sounds of the bridge are disturbed by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice is the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard, strives with all her might to not quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. May I address the Lord Captain? Not least because I see you have already... Not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a high-ranking officer will be logged in your personal file without delay.
Oh no, your permanent record.
Going on your permanent record. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Vent requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent, then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I mean, I can't be upset with Abelard. He was doing his job.
He was doing his job.
Now listen to what you have to say. Speak, Lieutenant. We're not British. We don't say Lieutenant.
Or French, because they can't pronounce it. Pronounce it wrong and then just hold to it.
I mean, the Brits say Lieutenant, too.
Do they?
At least in the olden days.
Huh.
Because, French.
Yeah.
For as much as they fought, the British sure did love to steal words from the French.
We probably stole baguettes too. If I was near France, I'd steal baguettes.
I mean, baguettes are good, but by the time you get them back to England, they're rock hard.
Put them in the oven. A little bit of moisture with a little bit of water.
They couldn't do that back then. Just don't come in the
They
tins.
had ovens.
No, you can't just microwave it with a bowl of water.
No, you don't. You literally put it in the oven with water. I use the actual oven. Jeeves.
I'm being a smart ass.
I know. I'll read that. I'm gonna throw my line on.
Hey. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. I am convinced this step is unwarranted. The crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourback, who's standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Also, sorry, stuff got a little heavy earlier. Everyone in chat. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Versarian and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as if she knows them by heart. She's clearly been preparing to say them for some time. She's finished. Yeah, finished. She casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. How did this all start? The situation can boil over any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened the investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order. But even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was off on the verge of gathering people to fight against the tyranny once more. Abelard scoffs. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Like I clicked, but the thing didn't show up. I was like, what? But on this ship, the words of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. You know, she has a point. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, you're fixing the immediate problem, but not the long-term one. Where does Seneschal Versarion come into all this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. Don't filibuster. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship. And one of the pillars of that system is the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I've always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter into hand. So long as I live, not one vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius shall find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Versarion. Arrests, interrogation, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven people to the brink. Vent says bitterly. Now there is a strike on the lower decks. In Depot 4, to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the facilities who have served, as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch-enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled. But at worst, that means drunken fights and illegal rot gut brewing. We've handled the workers in Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown to Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. Another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to the sector. It is located in one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knockoff effect on all the neighboring sectors. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? See no need to add anything. I reacted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interest of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude, of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. I mean, yeah, you're working within your thing and you're confident of it. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You'll see that they are not lying by harboring heretics. That way, stop the uprising before it begins. Ooh. So, question is, does 5 lock us into a thing? Or do we verify that he is within his authority, but I would like to speak with them? Because I think doing both would be good.
Wait, you said, does 5 lock us into a thing, or 5 again?
Like, does it lock us into, like, that and then whatever that outcome is, or does it just let us do the verify, which, you know, we should do, being new in the role, but does it also then let us go on to speak with the lower decks ourselves?
I imagine, well, 3 is more inquiring on her opinion, and 4 and 5 are push things forward. 5 definitely pushes our relationship with Abelard. I would suggest probably 3 and then 5. I'm sure 5 will lead us to like the next part of this situation.
Seem hesitant to provide your own perspective? Yeah, push for her perspective. Oh, that's for Sourback, right?
Else.
Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Sourback bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Versarian's opinion of what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices he himself has introduced. Oh, fuck. Mistress Sourbeck, I see you have decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Sourback, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers. And yet, it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are given, at times, permission to approach him for tutelage. Cannot deny Master Versarian's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from the Master-at-Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in these actions. Abelard, do you wish to respond? Mr. Sauerback, you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior, or one where I would overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merited none. None, Seneschal. For there have been no such cases in the entire time I served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have to pay them for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard have always been spotless. I feel like that should be has always been. Conduct is yeah. Weird. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple oh, God, okay. Wrong time to inhale, apparently. A simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the priority of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them, or know them by name, is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. To an event, would you say the Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear that Seneschal Versarian has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions. Although, he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, to separate those with potential from those who exhaust it. That is my duty as Seneschal. The ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point.
Ooh.
I see.
I see.
Evidently, my officers are anything but shining examples of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose.
Okay, so we've gone through that dialogue, and we're back to having the I'm sorry said no is acting within his authority. I would say 4.
Yeah, I verified the soundness of his decisions for myself. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric. But please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot for myself and see to the expedient resolution of this incident.
All right.
Oh. Well then. I mean, that's everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Body, please, for the love of God. Greetings, your graces. Oh. Hey, Versarian, take that, scum! Who it is? It's all his fault. All of it! Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startling human gesture, and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests on my shoulders. Mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern. I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. Must be why they may remember me. Do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the gold throne no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order, docking rations or lowering a bay's heating. I mean, I think it was pretty obvious going into this that they were going to dare to disrespect a senior officer. Being shocked would be a little redundant, right? Let's keep it moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Hey, you guys got anything for me to loot? Something resembling a nest made out of thermal and...
Our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
This must be where the workers sleep between shifts.
What deeds await us?
Oh, that was my bad. Sorry.
We got valves. We got lower deck rabble.
Investment.
Got so many valves. We could open a whole game shop here. Get it?
It would be a good game shop.
Let's proceed.
So many valves that we can't do anything with. Weird.
Can't
Unless
do
you've
anything
already
with-
hit them.
No, I haven't hit him yet.
Oh.
Oh.
So someone's pathing somewhere, I'm sure. The sounds of heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avrilla Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sauerbach, who's arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time. Yeah, for some time already. It has now reached a boiling point. Yeah, boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. Giving you an order. Now get out of my way.
Oh. I'll do this. I will do that in a second.
Yep. Obi doing a Heckenbork. Lower deck rabble? Any of them named Mariner, Rutherford, Tendy, or Boimler? I haven't watched Lower Decks yet. I need to. But also fuck Paramount. Don't need yet another millionth streaming service. It's good. I've heard good things about it. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there is fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only three other... Yeah, there are... There are only three people who are authorized to make me stand down. First Officer, the Rogue Trader, and the Emperor himself. Good on you, girl. Stand your ground. So, not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in a crabby approval. Does not clarify whether he meant Vent, whether he meant Vent, Sauerback looming over her, or both. Your Lordship! Noticing you, the two officers snap to attention and salute. Their subordinates following suit, following suit a moment later. What's the situation? Your Lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant. I came here to lead an investigation unit, and what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There is nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repressions and firing squads, and you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes. Oh, this is gonna go bad. But hey, if there's gonna be a massacre, we should at least do it ourselves, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna massacre.
Whoops. A dozen pairs of eyes are, dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, the faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. Or Depot 4! A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy from the reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? News to us, your lordship, says the tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. The damned enforcers are all over us down here. They're saying they're looking for cultists. One wrong word, and they're reaching for their batons. They want to punish someone. They turn off the heating the whole bay for a week at a time. So we get sick and freeze. My clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Brent's the only enforcer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks, and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling toward us. The grim man with the scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed.
More and more the picture gets painted.
Persecution started apropos of nothing, you say? I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there were heretics hiding here. Cultist amulet? What's that? That gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. How could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. If there were, we'd be the first to report them. As for this amulet, or whatever it was, took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with. No one's ever tread these decks in boots so fine, I can tell you that. It seems to me these cultists are better commanders than us. Oh. Oh yeah, those boots were really fine. There was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. Don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. When we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. Yeah, servo motor. Same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by the tech priests who came calling. Leave us, your lordship. People of faith. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the archenemy's creations? Weren't you warned of any unfamiliar objects? Yeah, that any unfamiliar objects could be one of them. We were told, Holy Sister. But it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable. You cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of the amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought the evil down on himself and his neighbors? Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in the sector. Specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgusted at having to explain himself to the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I'm certain their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunkens. Oh, okay. Wow. We're pulling that word out. Okay. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. I actually know what a stevedore is. Thanks, Sierra Adventure Games. Sourback, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. I don't like you. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. I really don't like you. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. What changes do you want? What do you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself asking us Bildress what we want. Here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms, we'll govern ourselves, we'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show up. Yeah, do show their faces. Yeah. I've been the leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs will only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old Nan. We'll never let the maggots in the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. We'll probably even insist on enforcers in the upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day is out, we'll have someone shooting the neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies. We'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these Bruce will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak out. I can't say that I don't disagree with her. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree. Each time, he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval.
I am for 3. I think giving these people guns is paramount to disaster.
I mean, 4 is trade, though.
No, 4 is negative trade.
How can you tell?
If you highlight the 2 arrows.
Ah, okay.
3 requires the speech check, but we can definitely make it.
Thoughts, Appelard?
Thoughts, Appelard.
Story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were mere moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. Let's not give them what they want. Even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. Fair point. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. We've seen it before. Abelard's face darkens momentarily. My second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment who was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic. His whole unit lost their lives for it. They finally managed to break into the barracks and found not a single survivor. Only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds, like a metal-choking vine. Okay, Zinch. Sounds very Zinchian, at least. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontent strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Master-at-Arms, where do you stand? Give the rabble a grox. They'll take... Give the rabble a grox, and they'll take the whole agro-world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret any coercion or concession as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling the enforcers would be folly. It'd only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny on our hands. Yeah, spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands, and we will consider the rest. Yeah. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old man, listen! Listen! The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. I don't know a single person in the whole Depot 4 who's even stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old Nan. The 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers to give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. Now shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Let's see. It's decided the persecution will stop. I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by those cultists.
Nope. Anyone who was involved will be eliminated. No.
Oh, God. Lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us. Yeah, you have not abandoned us lower deckers. Came yourself and settled everything. Tell my grandchildren about this. Removed cargo? Fuel and... Wait, we've lost cargo? It said removed cargo.
Yeah, we turned back on their heater.
Oh.
And we gave them food.
and we're... Okay. I mean... Yeah, if you don't take care of people's basic needs, threat of death or not, they're eventually just gonna rise up. Of course, your lordship. We'll root out any of that nasty business faster than the enforcers. We'll leave no stone unturned. Ding.
Alright, now let's see what those valves are all about.
I'm guessing for combat. Because we still can't do anything with them.
I think...
The future is never certain.
I want to say there was something you could do with them.
Most dangerous person is the one who has nothing left to lose after all? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you don't back anyone into a corner. Or anything.
Now that was easy.
So what did it do?
Okay, cool. It enabled them. In the very, very back after the conversation, there's basically saying that there's steam in this valve, but it wasn't reaching the other pipes. I think we need to like follow the pipes.
Oh, so we just look to see what ones steam is coming out of now?
I'm guessing. Nothing happened for that activated valve. Yeah, maybe hitting the ones that have steam coming out of them. Also, I found some more goods.
Oh.
They were
What'd you
good
find?
goods. I don't know. I looted it. One need not look at what they pick up to pick it up.
Valve coming out, or steam coming out of this pipe.
Hit
it. Who has the best?
Oh, is it tech use?
Oh, I just assumed it was.
Oh no, it'll give you a message. Alright, there's steam coming out of that one now. Looks like there's steam coming out of this one now. Wait.
Oh, the one on the walkway to the, over here.
Yeah.
No?
Nothing happened. No.
I'll chart a course for you.
Oh. Down here, maybe? Yep.
Yep, that did it. Oh.
We're just priming the self-destruct.
Yeah. There we go. Boom. We blew a thing off this, and now we can open this.
Goods.
Always striving for greatness.
Keys, grenades, and melter charges.
Shit.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I feel we handled the rebellion pretty well. Reached a compromise.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Stopping unexpectedly. Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses you. Yeah, and addresses your other companion, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with Lord Captain. Please, give us a moment. I do?
Yep. There you go. It wasn't clicking.
Ah. Abelard looks at you. His last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? Kowtow to the disloyal rabble. Believe their lies and show them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them with open arms and allow them to wreak havoc. Yeah, wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader.
Ooh.
Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valencia's Protectorate?
Ooh, there's some juicy answers in this one.
Hmm. I mean, we can pretty much just pull rank. We can be the typical, what are you so angry about? Say there's some credence to what he says. Or shift entirely to him.
I don't think yielding is the play here. I think we did well. Correcting him wouldn't be out of line. Kind of like 4. I like the why are you so angry?
I feel like he would ultimately, like, just character-wise, respect 4.
Yeah, I agree. Let's do it.
Allow this revolt to happen.
Oh, great. Go ahead.
Oh, wait, I can... Yeah. Let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allow this revolt to happen, your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene, Abelard says irascibly. Remember Lord Captain Theodora. Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to the grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. I feel like 1 is probably not the play. That feels very salt in the wound.
I mean, 2's not bad. 1's not the worst.
I feel like 3 is a good way to lose Abelard.
Yeah, 3 is definitely rough. Two then?
I would be only too willing to trust my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation had spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Yeah. Abelard's face relaxes slightly. You're right. At least this concerns junior officers making complaints directly to you. And Abelard stands straight at attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain. And I believe I ought to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So, I left behind everything I had known. Everything my family had known. Come from a long line of officers. Embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concern she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire protectorate rested on my shoulders. Then, suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar on a seismically active world. One of those senior officers betrayed us all. A rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I'm duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past would have been dealt with by tried and I must insulate you from problems that in the past would have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Let's see. Ooh, damn, that first one.
Right.
Trusted established procedures and died. That could also be a little bit of survivor bias. Let's see. Need to learn to respect me. It's just as important to me. The only person who's knowledge.
I think my bias is 2.
I mean, yeah, you can't exactly hand off the inheritance as Theodora would have wanted because we are cut off from everything at the moment. So being insulated from everything on the ship, probably not the best case scenario here, because we can't really plan everything else. Yeah, I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it, and start living in the new world. A world where Theodora is gone, where you and I have new decisions to make. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Your resolve is admirable. and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. So, does this affect his potential future routes? Or is that just an Argenta thing?
I know it's Argenta. I haven't looked that far into it. I just bumped into that information.
That feels like something that would affect him.
Yeah. Who knows?
And you got 2 levels.
That means we're all gonna get levels when we all have our characters back.
Excuse me.
So I'll wait till we have everyone so we can do all the leveling at once. Let's see if we can actually get to a place without something happening.
Captain, we have reports of Zinch on the bridge.
Like an actual order change just showed up?
No, just straight up Zinch and Slanesh, and oh my god, we can't show that on Twitch.
Oh god. Alright.
I feel like Slanesh and Zinch get up to some freaky shit. See, I would expect that, but then they're just like the most vanilla pairing ever. Ooh. Only the rogue trader has the right to confirm this action.
Mm-hmm.
Must gather your party before venturing forth. There's got to be like a remix with that, right? Like a really catchy techno remix. Gather your party. Gather your party.
I could see it. Yeah. Level time.
Okay, Adira.
New ability, at least for my main character.
Let's see. Adira gets new ability.
Alright.
Give her dominate. Target must pass a willpower resist test with a -5 penalty. On their next turn, they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible toward the player. Or psyker. And act as... What's up?
Go ahead. I didn't like that so much because Adira is not particularly durable, so them just running at her and then attacking seems...
So my thought is, since she's backline, you pull people through the front line and they get shredded.
But why wouldn't I use that and not just pop their brain or hit them with lightning? Because Adira hits like a monster truck.
I mean, if it doesn't count as an attack, it just costs 1 AP.
Does it not count as an attack?
I don't think it does. It just costs 1 AP. Where would I see if it counts as an attack?
Let me see.
Target one enemy creature within a 24-cell radius. God, that is huge.
It would say action.
Dominate cost, cooldown. Don't see anywhere where it says action.
Okay.
But yeah, like, obviously not as, like, a main attack. But for, like,
Yeah.
you know, you
Huh,
pop
give
your
it a shot.
attack, and then... Yeah. Positioning enemies is always interesting. Oh, okay. What are the recommended ones? Joint analysis. Till operator's next turn, allies attacks also remove exploits and deal plus int damage bonus for more damage. Or precise attack. Next attack against a target affected by an exploit. Target's cover efficiency will be reduced by minus 15 plus perception bonus divided by 3 times stacks of exploit percent. This attack will have 15 plus perception bonus divided by 3 times exploit stacks percent hit chance. Yeah, stick with that for now. Let's see, and ooh, skill up. What would be good to skill up for Adira? It suggests tech use and logic.
Yeah, it's going to because she's an operator, but her tech news and her logic are both garbage. Awareness, if it's an option.
Awareness?
Yeah, her awareness is really, really good because she has really high perception.
Gotcha. Yep.
After that, like maybe lower warp, but awareness for sure.
Okay. Yeah, go awareness. Then Genta. So we just ignore ballistics on her.
Damn. Poor Agenta.
Oh, I can't go ballistics. There's just a check mark there. It's grayed out.
Oh, probably because you already put points in it. Aside that, her agility is very good.
Perception, strength, willpower. Yeah, agility will be like dodge and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and initiative. Really curious why it's not letting me choose that, though.
Probably because you already put points into it and you can't like duplicate the points. You can't like spam put all your points in one thing in the game.
Yeah, like the past 2 levels, I've put points into ballistic skill.
Yeah, I think you can do like once or twice per class.
Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Type. Universal. Origin. Doing my part. Yeah, she doesn't have anything for the warp. This is a common talent. Let's see. It's just a plow going by outside. That makes sense. Oh, it is not recommending... Unless I'm blind. Nope, not recommending anything. Oh. Let's see, Cleansing Faith. Okay, that's melee, fire, and Melta up against demons and psychers.
That one's very, very, very good. Where's the scale off of?
Willpower.
Neat. Might be worth getting her willpower up at some point too.
I could do that instead of agility this go.
I'd go agility. That's to you. Agility is still a next max stat, but willpower is not bad.
I
just focus those three.
Could give better bolt gun. Bolt weapon attacks gain plus 10% armor.
If you're going to be using Flamer, I would definitely suggest Cleansing Flame. Getting things burnt out sooner rather than later if you want to get them. Not a bad idea.
Ooh. Flame weapon expert. Flame weapon attacks cost minus 1 AP to use.
That's also good.
I mean, we have to burn the demon, the Xeno, the heretic, the mutant, right?
Yeah.
Except for Cassia. She doesn't get to burn. Okay. So
The big scary level.
For Cassia, it's recommending Air of Authority and get back in the fight. That's because of the noble background, though, right?
Officer. It always suggests things for your officer. I would say almost her special stuff, if you scroll down to her navigator shit, all fucking wrecks.
That would be all the warp stuff, right?
Yes. No, if it says action, it consumes your action to do it. But, yeah.
Oh, shit. Target gains plus 30% increased hit chance on their next attack.
Revel and Light is insane.
Revel and Light. 22 to willpower and tough... Shit. Hey, Argenta, you want buffs?
Buffs on Argenta, buffs on herself, because everything she does is based on willpower. Buffs on Adira, because all Psyker things are based on willpower. Buffs on me, because all Psyker things are based on willpower. Buffs on Abelard, because he's the tank, and toughness is a good thing.
Oh, willpower and toughness. I missed the and toughness part.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, let's go with Revel in the Light. Or Reveal the Light, not Revel.
Yeah, Reveal the Light.
Embrace the revel. Wild and pure and forever free. That was such a cool fight.
Eye of Oblivion's insane.
Let's see. Eye of Oblivion.
Let me see. There's so many that are like really good for her.
In their line of sight.
Yep.
Holy shit. I'm guessing that bases or scales off willpower. Oh, perception.
Perception.
Holy shit.
Let's see.
Oh god, excuse me. Um... Damn the Sea of Souls. I still need to catch up with Hunter the Parroting. And like everything else that Alpha Bruce has put out in like the past year or two.
Yeah, I think Eye of Oblivion is my favorite one for her talents.
Yeah, like that's just damn.
It's so good, and it's gonna keep getting better.
Yeah. It would be really cool if they ended up doing more WAD stuff outside of Hunter the Parenting. They would have a time, I think, with the Wraith lore.
All right. Oh, what did you think of the little thing with Abelard and the Rebels? The writing and everything else involved with that.
I thought that was good.
I liked it a lot. All right, let's get moving.
Oh.
Ooh, we see something. Oh, what the hell?
Where? What?
Game's being dumb.
The young pale woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. I as much as I'm not going to pick it, I love that they do give you the option to just be pompous as hell, as your office
One
dictates.
Is such a good option. I wrote him and now introduced bow before the illustrious Makai. Tell me what the plan to happen here.
Wow, all the introductions actually sound pretty self-important.
I am self-important.
I mean, okay, yeah, we got the fancy piece of paper signed by the skeleton on a throne, but...
Understatement of the millennia.
Describe 40K badly. skeleton living on gold shitter shits out psychic nightmares. I think that's pretty accurate. Probably too accurate.
Right. So, which one?
Probably two. At once, sir. The woman stands at attention. Captain Raquel Vacari, servant of House Winterscale, pilot of the shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting His Lordship von Valencius. Tell me about this planetoid.
Alright.
I like the ding.
Mm-hmm.
The only settlement on Ricardi Filia is a penal colony. Yeah, penal. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, serum dust, and sand, which is then melted down. Rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Enithagon Casteglia. Okay. Sure, fine, why not? He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch and declared Riccardi Filia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. Came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details, enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak with the warden personally so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead and... She grows paler. I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time now. You were late to arrive on Riccardi Falia. Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't our first planet.
Vain. Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. Of his distant younger offspring, yes. It's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Vain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Yurik 5 on behalf of his father, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible, malodorous place, we must aid the man of noble blood. The warden himself is spearheading the riot?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. She bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Casteglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Riccardi Filia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy.
Pure heresy.
And I take it we're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel? Or they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. Master Castiglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay. In hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. First Winterscale in my memory prefers to talk rather than shoot and slash.
Ooh.
She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale was not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. It's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and only son on mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable sacrifice or mistakes? Where'd I get sacrifice from? I'm looking for a man by the name of Heinrich von Kawax. Is he here, perhaps? Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There's nothing else anyone could have used to reach this place. Anything I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. Don't know how many, but given this is the only way through... Yeah, the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please, take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Oh hey, did you find the mines? No more questions? You may excuse yourself. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly, Your lordship, if I may have a moment of your time. I wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Reichad Manoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there. Communications officer by the name of Jasper.
We haven't been there yet.
No, I have not been to Reichad Manoris and know nothing of this officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your lordship. She bows. Can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible.
Quiet. They're trying to tell me something.
Go on.
Yeah, I accidentally fucking bumped into that fucking trap and gave a wound to both my freaking characters.
Oh.
I'm gonna...
Excuse me. Guard post has been vacant for a long time. There's a layer of dust on every surface.
It looks like your ads are started. I'm gonna remove my water and use the bathroom. Seems like a good time.
Yep. Fair. I'll go ahead and pop over to the BRB and actually take a BRB.
All right. If you ever need to take a BRB or you ever want to take an ad break when you have ad breaks, just let me know, and I can like pause I know you don't bother because you're being courteous, but I would like to return that courtesy. And having a few minutes to get up every now and again and stretch my legs would be nice, and knowing it aligns with your ads would be nicer.
Fair.
Cheers, cheers, double cheers.
Anyway, BRBs all around.
Overs.
Doop-a-doo.
Bad dog.
Okay. I'm back. Oh. Possibly Ko is not back yet, though.
No, I was back, then I stepped away again.
Oh, fair. Actually got water this time, too. I found my cup. Welcome back, Shiny Deer. Thank you, Mama Bear. I have the last 2 meat sticks.
Ooh. And yeah, thank you, Chelsea.
Mama Bear, good bean.
Alright, we are in the prison.
We should deal with this.
Oh, more mines. Yay.
And I will not glitch and waste 2 of our health kits again.
Yay.
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again, but my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
It matters not who you kill with, only that you kill. And you can see this one's one of the ones that like leashes. So
Yeah.
I make a point to only control Argenta and weave around that.
You are in the present.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Damn, girl. String of names, quarry master, or top quarry workers of the cycle. Really employee of the month list. Or prisoner of the month.
The Emperor favors me today.
Hey, goods.
Yeah.
Ooh. Prison Diary of Ati Shan. Part 1. Info before I grab. Oh god, this is a long one. Grok shit. Why me? Why? Missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! Spectre's Rick got lost somewhere in the bowels of the Planetary Administratum and was lying there this whole time. They made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. The time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me my total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants if I had any to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. Bed in the barracks is about as hard as a slap of rockreed I've got at home. Working in the quarry ain't much tougher than my old job. The rules? Boy, take me. That old saw that governs Rykon Minoris is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. Guards bark orders. Yeah, the guards bark orders all the time, but they'll never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The Optimatum, they call it. If you get in, Emperor's my witness, you get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell, into the yard in the big barracks, or by the big barracks. And tell you what, they let you rest there.
The key to success.
What happened?
I saw another trap.
Oh, okay. I just saw the screen changed and Abelard was talking. It was like, oh no, what happened? Well, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. Told me it's to improve our motivation and all that. To foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know her for what it is. Just a club for the Warden's favorites. Same stories everywhere else. Suck up to the people in power, get some swanky perks. Say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. Looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even, eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick 'em. Lovely imagery. But that nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, all right, with only a couple of guards at his side. He's sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? Or what's your name? He asks them all quiet like. Why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? He even never yells at no one. Never orders them or orders to have him flogged. Instead, doles out rewards to the special ones, keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. Stuck in here till the day I die. That means no return to society for me, but with the Emperor's help, I just joined the ranks of the local elite.
Ooh.
Yeah, glad I didn't wander into that. Jeez.
Yep.
The Empress will as your torch.
You'll want to keep Adira close since she has a crazy high perception.
Beep, bop, boop, beep. No, really?
Damn. You'll want to use a med kit. So when you get injuries, you get a fresh injury. They're very easy to remove, but they don't provide too big a penalty. If you leave it, it becomes a long-term injury that are hard to get rid of. When we eventually go back to the void chip, like a recent injury is removed, but since we have a lot going on, I would burn the med kit.
Yeah. Just gotta remember how.
Click on Just Argenta at the top, like you were moving her a second ago.
There we are.
And then you'll see,
Yeah, I was trying to do it from, like, inventory screen. It was like, no. I can only, like, take stuff off.
Oh.
Another battle demands our attention.
All of you will bleed!
Well, we've been ambushed. My bad, off that happened. I should let you move your units closer. Sorry?
Work it.
You can't do anything.
Oh, okay. I see.
Ambush. People still act in order, but...
Faith without deeds.
Murder.
You might have wanted to take cover first.
Ow. Yeah, that would have made sense. I forgot about that.
No problem. You can run and gun and take cover.
True.
Doubt is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, there's people through that gate too. I did not see that.
No.
And I can't shoot through that, can I? I can. Ooh, you have a lot of health.
As the Emperor...
And you're also my best chance to hit.
Such is the will of chaos.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Oh, my ears are ringing.
Doom.
You okay, Abelard?
He's bracing himself.
Probably want to pop her behind one of these pillars here.
Oh, one thing, agility also affects how many squares you can move.
That makes sense.
I should maybe that was the thing. Yeah. If you can hit Abelard with forewarning, that would be great.
Which one is forewarning? There we go.
Cover me!
Neat.
And let's see, it's analyze enemy that gives them the stuff, right?
Yep, the exploits.
Yeah. Give them the stuff.
Will do.
Okay, that's probably overkill. But
the analyze was a bit overkill. The thing that makes it so your surplus damage jumps other people will be very good on her.
Oh, with the chain lightning?
Well, anytime. Like right there, you did 30-something damage to a guy with 8 HP. You would have killed 3 other people.
I thought the jump was only with the chain lightning.
No, it's anytime you do psychic power. Anytime you do damage with psychic abilities.
I thought I grabbed that on her. Like, I could very well be wrong.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did. But yeah, it's anytime you do kill with the psychic power. Don't know why I didn't move her.
Hey, Abelard.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Yay! And that gave me a bunch of temporary hit points, I believe. Abelard happy.
Hey, Abelard. Do you want to move?
If you're gonna use to bring it down, I'd recommend using voice of command first.
Oh, voice of command first?
So if you highlight voice of command, isn't that I do that gives all stats for 14.
Okay.
We have the same willpower, the same bonus. But if you look at bring it down, it says if the ally is under the effect of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, that ally gains a one-time plus 8 momentum, which is our ult gauge, and the 8 momentum is based on your fellowship bonus.
Okay, so voice of command.
Do not dare.
Target is too far for Abelard. Damn it.
Can you still move, or are you done with movement?
I do have 2 more move.
If you can get closer. It's doubtful they're going to be aiming back here, and she's hard to hurt anyway.
That should put me close enough, right?
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Okay.
Just out of range.
Damn it. What about Malachi?
Mr. Malachi, I wouldn't mind.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And you know Malachi gonna get some kills. How do I want to... I think I'll pay it like this.
That's how it's done.
I mean, that's all I had.
So Cass has a thing where one of her abilities, it just moves people. That shit's bonkers strong. So right off the bat.
Oh god, excuse me. Oh no, I'm out of meat sticks. It's okay, we'll get more tomorrow.
Yay. Did I really miss? Abelard. Dang, Abelard just kind of fucking up right now. And you have all those stat bonuses. Oh well, he'll just sit there. Well, well, well.
Wow, it's been a full round already.
Well, I'm gonna take cover. Actually, you know what? No, I know what I'm gonna do. I know, because there's no one anyone can really hit. Which Hunter might be able to. I have plans. But I should get out of your way. So first, we do this. Then, we do this. High momentum. Actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Voice a command for Abelard.
Finest hour.
The finest hour.
Oh god, excuse me.
An exemplary strike.
That guy has health. I'm sorry, he's nimble, not chunky.
It wasn't enough. You're done when I say you're done.
Reduced to dust.
What? I thought we had a flamer for Argenta too. Oh, I see. I assume it takes an action to swap weapons.
No, I don't believe it does.
So I can swap weapon and have a look to see how things are doable?
Yeah.
Because I have not looked at Flamer before. Would Flamer go through the wall? I would still have to get way closer, but... for now... 15. The best I can get from there is like a 15. Damn. Be a 30. I want this man to regret not wearing the brown pants, even if I don't hit him.
Rejoice in battle!
This guy gets it. He wore the brown pants today.
What are you using, the flamer or the bolter?
The bolter. I can't get close enough to get him with the flamer.
Did you use rapid fire yet?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll take it. Oh, I should probably Furious Recital. Yeah.
Yeah. And you can reload.
Oh, hey.
Hmm. Oh. A deer might have been parked a little too far back.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
But maybe not.
Maybe not?
Because she has the sniper shit, remember?
True. True.
Then
you can use your pull them out thing. Oh, it's on the next turn. They spend all the time moving.
Yeah. Which he's probably gonna not survive.
No. Oh yeah, okay, it is working. Because the guy in front of Abelard just took 2 damage.
Oh, nice, okay. So we'll probably jump to just random other person, not necessarily the closest one.
And they splattered.
Do you want some forewarning?
Sure.
But of course.
I guess we just march her up. So would you like to go again? Wait, can I actually hit Abelard with that? I can voice of... Oh, wait, no line of sight, okay. Oh, you can only hit each person once with it?
They have like a cooldown, like one or two turns, I forget.
Okay. Okay, the cooldown is on the person, not on the ability. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to voice a command and bring it down on me, I could probably make use of that.
Yeah, I can't, though, because I hit you last turn.
Oh.
And Abelard is in
No.
range, but you hit him last turn, so, yeah.
You could finest hour me.
Oh. E.
Paint your death
It's a little
No,
intimidating.
you can't bring it down on a finest hour. That's funny. Okay, I need to get in range to do that. That's hilarious.
How it's done.
I think that ends the fight. Good job, Cassia.
Yeah.
So, officer is my favorite starting class.
Understandable. And having two is
Yeah.
a little silly.
It's pretty silly.
A little silly. Positive.
But like, it pretty much makes it so you people who are like in the best positions can always be doing stuff.
Yeah. Or you
the
can
perception
have
factor-
more turns to get people into.
The bring it down doesn't let you move, unfortunately, though you'll find there's various abilities that do let you move. Cassia gets some, and officers get some. So we can get people starting moves if we want.
Ooh.
I'll leave that perception check to Adira, since he's like the current queen of perception. What do you find?
A bunch of cargo and some actual loot, like inventory.
Ooh,
Seen before.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I should.
Yeah, that's 100% perception there. Go for it, Adira.
Whispers told me how.
Oh.
So we have a spare staff. I think only she can use. But there is a second staff you might want to equip. You have the staff of House Aurelia on her. There's a staff or Celio's Guardian that is
Ooh.
basically one's more ally buffing, the other one's more enemy hurting.
And outside of that, they're the same, like, number stats.
Yeah, it looks like.
Castigating and infusing. So effectively, it'd be good to have both of those on her.
Yeah, I'd probably put the Guardian in her first slot, and the normal staff in her second. Since you look like you're doing more buffing than debuffing, though you always switch back and forth depending on what you're doing.
Yeah. So she already has Staff of House Orcelio. Staff of Orcelio Guardian. Helps if I put it in a slot. Do we have two Staffs of House Orcelio?
Yeah, we do. And the duplicate, so add to cargo.
You sure we couldn't put that on Adira?
No, it's only navigator only.
Oh wait, that's the Guardian. Oh, require. Okay, yeah, they both require navigator. Got it.
Yeah, I checked first.
Gotcha.
There's a deadly stub revolver we have, but it requires 35 strength to use. Ooh.
Damn. Rogue Trader Cloak. +5 fellowship or for each enemy in 2 cell radius. Chainmail. Carapace. Warp Seer's Goggle. Grants willpower bonus lore warp. Should we toss that on Cassia?
That could be good on like a few different people. Yeah, if Cassia could use it, that'd make sense. And her lore warp is 35. Actually, alright, but I'm also already tech guy right now. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Tack goggles on Argenta might not be bad.
Yeah.
She does lots of bang bang.
Let's see. So, her current headpiece, immunity to crits for the first 3 rounds.
Lame and gay. I'm kidding. But no, I like the I mean, personally, I like the hit chance and critical hit chance.
I don't see how sexuality comes into it, but
Not at all. Not even a little bit. And then +5 to persuasion. I will probably take on me.
Zero-sum lens. What? Where has resolve % chance to reduce any incoming damage to 0?
Yeah.
Who has a high resolve?
Aura.
Must not have feature Adeptus Astartes equipment. So as long as you're not a Space Marine. Let's see, resolve. Am I blind? Where's resolve?
If you look at your stats, it is a small number at the far right of your stats below your main stats. As a skull with a
okay.
crown.
So if we threw that on Argenta, she'd have a 5% chance to just ignore damage. I assume that number will go up noticeably throughout the game.
It's actually really uncommon for resolve to go up.
Oh shit.
It's how much crit ultimate charge you get at the beginning of each of your turn and after you get a kill.
Okay. Let's see, operator's gloves. Probably go on Argenta, maybe? +3 to tech use.
I'm our current best tech use guy. But I took him off for 5 to persuasion. My weapon's actually pretty good. I'll throw them on my main character until we get someone who's better at tech use.
What's trap disarm then?
Demolition.
Oh, okay. Noble silk gloves +5 to persuasion.
Yeah. I'll switch those eventually, but you know, they're there.
Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill reduced by -5 for 2 rounds, up to 6 times. Oh my god.
Yeah. That'd be good on Argenta as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Chainmail looks like it would be a direct upgrade to Argenta's mesh.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't, like, missing something there. Mono knife, shank, grooved auto pistol, pistols, revolvers, longless. Ah yes, everyone's favorite Lord of the Rings character, longless. Blast wave. Shotgun. Okay, then we have all our documentations. Crumpled sheet of paper with a drawing of a tall woman and a dark-eyed monster painted with fresh blood. Lovely.
That was probably done by oh, you
Cassia.
find that somewhere? Yeah.
Just found that in our inventory.
Yeah, probably Cassia. Finger paints.
What?
What?
Oh.
But what?
That's okay. That sound just plays when I pick up the skull.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of funny.
I'm pretty sure it's a reference to a particular character. Or his name.
I think the rest of this is just like lore stuff. Okay. Oops, that's caps lock.
Say no more.
I care not. You're all buffalo-headed.
If I could see the golden light of the Astronomicon as you see it, Cassia, I would probably go still forever, unable to take my eyes off the radiance of the Emperor for an instant.
I think you would manage. You have different hues of light within you. Gold, silver, and crimson. One of them would call you back to this world.
It would be the crimson. We know what the crimson is.
Argenta, I just can't stop looking. Argenta, there's heretics. There's what? I'll let you take lead since you can see traps. I feel like every step I take, I'm a bump.
Oh.
Let me tech this.
Perfect.
That's a lot of dead people.
Yeah. There's goods though.
I'll warn you if I hear
Nice.
anything.
What's in here? To the main level.
Ooh. Lore warp 96%. That's success rate, right?
Now that was easy.
Yeah, I think you have the highest lore warp. Oh no, I have 100.
Always
Oh.
striving for greatness.
My character's really high int. Goods.
Ooh. Part 3. Go ahead, grab that quick.
Key.
Oh shit, we got part 2 at some point.
We did. If you want to read those, feel free.
Oh, that one seems less long than the first page. I swear, the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who just came down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Clenson, throne damned Willia. Former administrative clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. I don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me. He's fresh meat. And I'm a venerable optimate respected by everyone in this community, or in the colony. Warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community. Specifically, the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. The last two sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit. Now with everyone watching. I thought to myself then, that isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far. But now... Just you wait, you piece of crock shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. Then we also picked up page 3. Oh, this one is longer. I'm scared. Should have known all that charity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how balmy, would pull anything of the sort. But that man... Started with the little things. Warden would come by and talk, as he did, except he used to ask us questions before. And now he was mostly gushing sermons, some gibberish about the path to purgation. The sanctity of sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden. Of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted as long as the tasty Optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about the purgation and blindness, too. Apparently, us Optimates are no longer just the Warden's favorites. We were, Emperor, forgive me, prophets of some kind. We're meant to save the rest of this sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see. Some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to Optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me the first year here cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees towards me. He handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What in the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is everyone, every single one, staring at me all the time? The warden said the time was nigh, that fate had truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look how my good friend Lenson was doing. Hasn't spoken for 3 months since I had all his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today, looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." Kept hitting him until it hurt. Until it hurt me. Now my fist and feet are bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched, and prayed. I'm scared. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So, he seems to be doing good. Chopped up slabs of flesh. Yay. Question mark. Severed human body parts. Lovely. Anything back here? No? Just barrels? Judging by the number of horrid morsels, dozens of victims were slain here. Yay.
To the main level, and then there's something over here.
Oh. Whoa. Hi, everybody. Brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us into new existence. Well, at least we're all, like, right here. Yes, yes, dear brethren. Have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Thank the throne, normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with the gape-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us. Your nobleness, let us speak a word. Oh, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust.
Consider your request denied.
I think we found your journals, sir. Give me a reason to not execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. Didn't want to riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, play along. That's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to to Governor Medina. Medina? No. Nor to the lawful authorities of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. The low-born speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies. He's using his wiles on us as well. But I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me more about the warden of the riot. Ha! I saw your tongue talking about the heretic. You insist. Here's how it was. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Casteglia, was a crackpot from the start. Previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch to the choppers from the guards, work again. The new one. You know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. Man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. Warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot. Then, would you believe it, they put together a list of the best workers. If someone on that list showed good behavior, that's when they got promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Or that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, the guards, who should be in charge of the punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work, it was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. Guards weren't even in the same league as our own dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5, 10 stiffs kicking it a week. Now, well, now we're lucky if it was only 50. Shit.
Yep.
That wasn't even the end of it. Warden Casteglia. I'm never gonna get used to that one. Probably fucking Italian. If not just straight up Latin.
Yeah. Casteglia.
Yeah. Warden Casteglia moved out of his chambers, lived right in the quarry, under the dome. I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. Began spouting the wildest things like, "The optimates are saints who will behold the truth." He started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. Once who did, you wouldn't recognize them. More beast than man. Butchering people left and right. Guards, overseers. The warden himself had armed them. That's the whole sob story. Even from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh, this wasn't going to end well.
Slippery slope. You start with dinners, then you lose your teeth punching, and next thing you know, everyone's dying.
I mean, only because this is a reality where chaos gods are, like, as far as Warhammer goes, the worst part of the extreme of their realm.
Man, all I know, I won't make the same mistake if I'm ever warden. We're gonna keep the 1 meal a day, and we're gonna keep the teeth punching.
Adira nods knowingly. The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. She notices your look and catches herself. I mean that with all due respect, your lordship. No offense intended. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Other than no XP. Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. See, us here, we're, how should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. I'm just constantly giving this guy different voices. It's fine.
I like it. Different ones of them are talking, obviously. There's 3 of them.
I feel like it's implying you're talking to the same one every time, though.
Nope. You can tell they're not because your voice is different.
They're all petty thieves from Reichhead Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where on Footfall Station, you know, Footfall, the only shipyard and best market in all of the Kronos Expanse. Yes, so, where on Footfall you can find various, you can find some very serious business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. Kind of very serious people. Oh, the most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? Yeah, they owe us favors now. It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There is no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it? Counterproductive. Very cutting throats together. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. Okay. And well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils. So they need to dispose of it somehow, and I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Your pirates. You came across a void ship belonging to your associates. They were planning to break you out. The man grunts, huffs, then makes up his mind. Oh, now that's out of the bag. Our fellows were supposed to come and guess a long time ago, but they got tied up somewhere. Void cracking gullet with them. And all this time, we had to wait. This happened. Pardon me for trying to pull the synth wool over you. It's just, we want nothing to do with the whole warden nonsense. So what now? Will you let us go? Adira cracks her neck. Sure, no problem. Today you tell us a little lie. Tomorrow you stick a torpedo on her side from the ship of yours. If it doesn't fall apart the moment your helmsman sneezes in its general direction.
Halt! Stop, thief.
Oh no. I have been halted. By a Flynn.
Oh. Whoa!
How you doing? I mean, do we get more rep with them if we spare them?
Probably.
I mean, Abelard's not gonna like it.
Cassia said they're manipulators, but they aren't lying.
Yeah.
And Cassia sees colors.
Yeah. I do like Cassia.
I figured you would.
I also like Argenta. And Adira. I've liked all of them so far.
No, even like Abelard, like I like how all of them are kind of flawed, but like they're doing their best. Like the first time me and Chad were going through, I had my own created character, and then I found out when you lose a profit margin for having a created character, that bothered me. But as I realized I liked all the characters, I wanted just 5 in the party so I could see them all. Because, like, the Eldar is cool as fuck, too. I'm sure the Space Marine's gonna be cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
there goes Gunny.
but so we sparing him.
Yeah.
All right.
You are just framed by scunnies.
I see this. Just doing this funny thing to lock him on.
Like, considering it just randomly picks a location for them to start at the bottom, the fact that they're all around you is just great. It's so great to hear you, nobleness. Just great. Now, there's a true aristocrat, not a warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I?
All right.
If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who call it something else on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I'll tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wastes no time finding and burning them all. Oh.
Reverend.
Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall. Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, a certain Riza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bagval says hello. You'll be a favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, Your Holiness, we'll be going now if you don't mind.
Or will you?
Let's see. I mean, we do need crew. And we also have enforcers that are more than willing to relieve troublemakers of their teeth. Which they seem to be okay with by their own words. I am in favor of Iconoclast. Shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the warden's henchmen. Go tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's order that you be sent to my ship. You will join my ship's crew, with my personal pardon as a rogue trader.
All right.
So many scunnies. Thanks. We're most grateful, Your Nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, then smiles and leaves. Plus Iconoclast. Ding.
All right.
Oh, they're all dead.
Yeah, they're super dead. They got super stabbed in the back.
Oh. Oh, there's goods back here.
Yeah, there are. I'll hack them. You want to use Argento to blow that up?
Speak louder than words.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Melt a charge. What?
Ta-da.
Required. I didn't think it was gonna go off immediately.
You didn't get injured. You're fine.
Ooh, to main level. Anything else in there?
This ocular implant
Ooh.
was a worthwhile investment.
Hitting goods.
Let's see. Plasma cells. Shipments. Tox dispensers. More importantly, Diviner staff. That.
Diviner would be Adira.
Yeah. Gas cloud grenade. And medkit. So, I assume We're not worried about Adira having a pistol.
No.
I just slap 2 stabs on her.
Yeah.
Glitter the Staff gains the Consign ability. Ability is also available in its Heroic Act and Desperate Measure versions. +5 willpower and perception. So what does Consign do? Next hit against the target will be... Oh. Oh.
What did it do? Guarantee crit?
Yep.
Nice.
What is the Heroic Act? Next attack against every enemy in combat will be an automatic crit. Desperate Measure. Next hit against every creature in combat, both allies and enemies, will be an automatic crit. Psychic Power always triggers Perils of the Warp. Ooh.
Ooh.
So, I assume Heroic Act is when you fill the bar?
Yeah, the ult.
So, I'm guessing Desperate Measure is if you drain it, rather?
Yeah, I believe if your stuff gets low enough, you can do the Desperate Act.
That's kind of cool.
I don't think we've ever procced a Desperate Act. To the next area?
What way do we go out?
To the main level, to the main level, to the main level. They all go to the main level, so I'd say the one behind the blown-up door.
Yeah, that one was hidden.
Yeah.
Technically.
Oh.
I don't think just having a locked door counts as being hidden. Build a bridge?
Ta-da!
Build a bridge workshop. Okay, so this is... Yeah, we're right back here. Okay.
To the barracks, to the barracks. Yeah.
Argenta, hon, where you going?
Crazy.
Main level. Oh, well, Winter Scale boys' guards are dead.
They didn't make it.
Presumably if you come here first, they do. To the open pit.
To the open pit.
I mean, personally, I'm happy we saved Casilda, or Cassia's, ritual supplies.
Hmm.
Now that was easy.
I'm curious to see what the effects and what's missing from the third planet. I've never done this planet first or last. I've always done it second. I know if you do it last, you get, you miss a bunch of profit factor.
Fair. Shit. So there's a box back there. There's another door.
A Medicaid check.
Guard, some awoken prisoners. That's just liquid warp running down there, isn't it?
I don't know. Liquid something. I'm gonna go over here and probably start over here. If you want to join me as close to this metal gate as possible.
The future is never certain.
Metal gate.
Yeah.
Colonel.
You want to advance him? They just still not.
Should I go down this other ramp here?
If you want.
Oh. Told you, Evie. They're hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions? I'm assuming, like, admonishments. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front. But what is in front before him? Okay. It's weird phrasing, but I get it. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she's different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me. And now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling 1 minute, what? And finally realizes he is not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off it. We have guests. From the Von Valencia ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. As the warden is speaking, a strange sensation draws your attention toward the ground. Specifically, an open pit in the loose dirt. A single word spontaneously surfaces to your mind. Cradle. The pit itself does not appear to be of much interest, but at some point, it housed something of great importance. Something faintly familiar to you. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened, or contained a priceless treasure, most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades. Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. Colors of this place. They are putrescent to the core. These people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. Ooh. Let's see. Something special about it? Item of value. The curse of not knowing if we only get one option or if we can come back to all of these. I feel like telling him to step away isn't going to go well.
Yeah. I like 6 for the length. 7, we get to find out who this Aurora person that we're talking about is. I think we already have an idea on 2.
Yeah. But we're not dumb. We have a high instat. We can put all the pieces together. The guards were dead. We didn't see him. And we heard them talking. Most importantly, we heard him talking.
Yep.
Yeah, go with 6. That pit. Something special about it, is there not? An item of value was once buried there. Now tell me, Warden, what was the item, and who took it from here? The Warden's gaze bores into you. Then he smiles with the corners of his lips. Too late, enemy of the truth. This bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You'll never find the trail of the reclaimed relic that now rests in the hands of the devout. Who is Aurora? Oh, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess' designs without even knowing who she is? But it's too late now. You'll never attain sight. All you can do is accept your fate. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of truth. You don't even know what the phrase "to take in vain" means, do you? Just saying the name is not taking it in vain. The warden raises his hand. The main people start thrashing about in their death throes. Time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
Your execution is assured.
Let the blood flow.
Okay, so,
a lot to this battlefield.
Yeah.
They go a lot before we do.
So definitely want to put people in cover.
For sure.
That'll be an attack of opportunity. I feel like Cassie and Nadira behind the boxes wouldn't be bad.
No, and they're full skull, so they give full cover.
Full cover, yeah.
Cassie is also insanely tanky. Because you picked up that one talent that lets you use your willpower, so she has HP tied with Abelard.
Yeah. Which is absurd.
Yeah.
Argenta. I can put her up a bit. The other guy will probably walk into her, maybe? Or try to go around the boxes into Adira.
Let's see.
Could also just put her, like, at the end of the boxes there. But if anybody starts shooting, she'll be out in the open.
Yeah. And we know a few of them have guns. I would almost put Cassia at the end of the rock face because she is so durable. She'd still have cover, but if people came up close to her, she wouldn't care. And then put Adira and Argenta behind the metal boxes.
Like, oops, there? Because I can't put her, like, in range of the prisoner, right? Yeah, I can't put her in a adjacent cell.
Yeah. And looking at the battlefield, I doubt they're going to be able to go around the far side of the place. And then that tile looks unoccupiable. I don't know.
Genta. Okay, so she would have to move up for Argenta to go there.
Can you go farther up on the box?
With Adira, yes, that's half cover though. If I go up one more.
Okay. I was just curious.
But Argenta is as far forward as she can go.
That's probably good.
I could also put Cassia in the half cover.
Yeah, up to you, really.
We'll just see how it goes from here.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Unpleasant.
Chaos guides me.
Rude.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Ho ho ho. I have a flamer. Oh, I can't move to that space up there. So how does... Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I want to play with the flamer.
Guided by faith. This is unacceptable.
Oh. Can't use while there's armed melee chase. Damn it.
Yeah.
Oh. And
Yeah,
I
you move
can't...
into melee.
Okay. Damn it.
You can't
I didn't
melee.
realize you... Okay. Well... I can't move out.
I mean, you can. I think it was provoke. Unless it's not straight up not letting you.
It's not letting me.
Oh, well.
Well, damn. That sucks.
You could try run and gun. See if that helps. If I just ate all your movement walking through threatened squares.
Oh, yeah. It's run and gun, right? Yeah. So I could run her up there and just take shots with Bolter.
What I would suggest is going back to where you started, rapid firing, and just spraying into this massive crowd of people that's in the middle of the place.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Ow.
I'll do it.
Then rapid fire. Just... Do we not have to worry about hitting... We probably don't have to worry about hitting the guys on the table.
Yeah, they don't have HPs or anything.
Is a prayer.
There you go. And then maybe fire a single shot at one of the awakened prisoners that didn't take any damage.
But like this guy that's probably just going to die.
Yeah.
Because
And you hit a lot of people, so Furious Recital should be really good.
that's no AP, right?
Yeah.
Oh wow, he didn't die.
Doubt is for the weak.
Bam, massive buff in our momentum.
Hey. Oh, only scuffed a little bit.
Out of my way.
Yeah, I didn't realize that I couldn't use guns in melee.
No problem.
It seems like something a Sister of Battle would not give a fuck about. Or a Space Marine.
I think the big thing is, like, the combatant would be able to just divert the fucking attacks and whatnot. Like, you're engaged in melee. The cards just aren't swinging and moving, but they probably just bat the gun aside or grab the gun, etc., etc.
Grab the gun as I'm just flamering into them.
I bet you before you get a chance to flamer into them. But yeah.
So... can I hit Abelard with Reveal the Light? I can.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There you go, Abelard. Lidless stare. Actually, can I... You know what? I want voice of command first, right?
If you want to hit someone with the bring it down, yeah.
Yeah.
If I may.
There you go, Abelard.
Alright. That takes 2 AP.
Do-do-do. And that's all Cassia got.
Chaos guides me.
Not very well.
Unbelievers.
Alright. Sworn enemy. Smack.
Shit. Abelard hit hard.
Abelard hit hard.
Oh, excuse me.
He's in the provoke, but doesn't care because he's Abelard. He almost got his heroic moment.
Oh. So, yeah, analyze enemy. Also, Abelard, would you like some more forewarning?
Yeah. Oh wait. You haven't hit it with him yet? Yes.
Anything else?
Adira gives me very Emmoen vibes.
So he has like a 45% armor, 45% dodge.
Dang.
And 11 temporary wounds.
Just gonna shut this guy's house down. Oh, that can't be good. What? Who are you? What?
Same guy.
I'm sorry, you fucking what, mate?
High momentum.
Well, that's just not fair. I exploded your head fair and square.
But the unholy lenses, the unholy lenses, they unexploded his head. Let's see here.
Okay, so there's 3 of those abominations.
What's up?
There's 3 lenses around the arena that I'm counting.
Mm-hmm.
Presumably all of them need to get fucked.
I'm gonna go ahead and clear the threat off you.
Oh shit, I thought he died.
Nope. It's time for Abelard's finest hour. Let's see here.
I took care of this one.
Oh, neat.
reduced to dust.
Ba, 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 da, da, ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, da, ba.
Yeah, do something with this.
Do what now? Let's see. Is there anybody that I can third eye? Strike is melee. Doesn't change anything. See, I could reveal the light. You know what? Yeah, hit Argenta with that.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Get her out there. And
Can always give her a voice of command as well for big stats.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
yeah, but I like you doing stuff, Cassia. You're neat. Okay, so I definitely can't get sight on that, I'm sure. But this one, on the other hand...
Ooh.
Oh yeah, 100% hit rate. Let's see, Abelard there. Oh. So yeah, I should probably just full fire into the Unholy Lens, right?
Not the worst idea.
It is 12% from there, though. If I do it from there, that ups it a bit. If I also pop that, it'll probably bring it down way more. I'd only be getting 5 shots out of that, though.
Yeah. You can always just reload early.
True.
The enemies of the Emperor will be under.
Reloading. Rapid fire. 60%. Light it up.
Not bad.
Almost. Like 2-3 more hits. That'd be
2
gone.
more hits, you would have dropped it.
Well, depending how the damage rolled. Ooh, parry.
Hit that part.
Rude.
Ow.
God damn. Hi, would you like some Reveal the Light?
Sure.
It's not much, but it's a little more toughness.
And it gives you some temporary hit points because of it.
Yeah. I may not be Moira, but I'll do what I can.
I'll take it.
Hi.
You can always have her just get in there. You can have her give Magenta more hits. Up to you.
That is foolishness.
Ah. Where is... Oh, I couldn't see the edge because it's right there. Okay. Oh, no, it's right there. Oh, I can't even hit Adira. You know what?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
There you go, lad. Imagine if you could chain bring it down. That would be absurd.
Pop.
Do 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 do. Fortunately, there's one right on the other side of the wall there.
Yeah, I can't move with this though. So.
Yeah. Yeah, with that guy just absolutely shredding you, I'm kind of scared to go out in the open.
Make sure we drop him. My character isn't the most tough.
Yeah. Oh, that's only half cover on that side too.
He also had a straight shot on me without going through cover, really.
Yeah, it's like a very thin, but I can see that. You're not sure where I should take her?
I'd say move in. I mean, she's really, really tough. Move in, can't stand under cover, get some done.
Fortunately, there's no place she can end that's really in cover that's further in.
Maybe if you get like half cover, it's not bad. But
yeah, like the only half cover I can get to is up by you. Or, you know, facing Adira.
Right.
Hopefully I don't need half cover from Adira.
Maybe not. I would at least move one down to get a slightly better position and then just move further next turn.
Yeah. She doesn't really have much in the way of attacks at the moment.
Yeah, I said the movement thing is one of the best one. You get that, and you get the thing where they take damage when they move.
Yeah.
And it becomes like this really, really powerful.
Is it when they move, period? Or
yeah, period. Or when moved by her force movement.
Oh, okay. It's like just pair that with Adira's force people to move. That could be a good combo, but yeah, no. If it doesn't let you do it like that. Makes sense.
Let's see. Yeah.
Bitch.
Can't quite get there.
More like bitch take Leah. Got him.
Ooh, got you. Damn.
Oh.
Halbarding guns.
Abelard missed on purpose to let him know that he could. And I don't think I can snipe you, can I? I mean, we don't want to blow him up because he's just going to respawn.
Hmm.
But putting hurt on him.
Getting in range so you can actually hit the lenses would be good. Like, it might mean coming out of cover, but if everyone just headed back there and not hitting the lenses, like, we gonna have a problem.
Shit. That's definitely a little... Oh. So she would be moving. Where does she move to? Yes? No? Thought it said MP. Or, oh, wait. Five. You can take, like, a few small hits, right, Adira?
I know what is to come.
And for warning... Hey, you look like you could probably use some forewarning. Or do you already have it? I don't think you have it.
My character?
Yeah.
I don't.
Will do.
Be harder to hit.
There you go.
And I...
Anything else?
Got him.
Nice.
Unfortunately,
the scream takes and the lightning both take 2, so you won't be able to hit the lenses.
Yeah, I got people buffed and took at least one person out of combat for the round.
Makes sense.
I can expose weakness.
Wait. You didn't take anyone out of the combat. They move, but they still have their attacks.
Oh, fuck. Move and attack are 2 different, right?
Yeah. I don't know. He'll provoke. Maybe he'll die to Abelard.
Save me, Abelard. Should I expose weakness on Casteglia?
Nah, because it just does it at the end of the next turn and we're not hitting him, so all that would do is remove all his exploits without giving us any really benefit.
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, right. For some reason I was reading that as does damage per.
Yeah.
Cool. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Hit hard.
Oh, that was the scream, wasn't it?
That's my fire.
Oh.
I don't have scream. Scream's a telekinetic thing.
Gotcha. So is the scream effectively the head pop ability in Dark Tide?
Give or take. Speaking of which...
Adira.
Break things.
Yep, no line of sight on that. Don't have line of sight on either lens.
Damn.
Unfortunately, for that guy, got line of sight on him. Get Abelarded.
Yeah, he's gonna die to Abelard. Hey, Adventa.
Oh. I was gonna say, it'll be really sad if Abelard misses.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I might have to double move with running gun. That is Yeah.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act.
This would definitely give me a better chance at an angle on it. I'm still not getting an angle on it there, though.
Worse now, you can shoot the guy up top sniping.
Yeah.
We'll bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
So, I do that.
I'd probably keep it to like. I probably wouldn't rapid fire on that one just because of the range. Though not the worst idea. I mean, I would still burst, but I don't know if I'd activate rapid fire. Because you only have 6 shots left.
Oof. With
So,
burst,
a normal
it's
shot.
giving me 0% chance.
Damn. You can't single shot the lens that's behind me?
Oh. For some reason, I thought that got taken out. I don't know why. Brain.
No worries.
40% chance for single shot. 40% chance for burst shot. But I'm almost definitely hitting you at 26%, I feel like.
Yeah.
We'll do the single shot.
It also had almost no HP left.
E.
So cool deal. Then you have one more shot you could take.
Oh. Wait, where are you picking?
No, I just accidentally clicked on something. I hit like 1.
Oh.
Mhm.
And can I actually from here? No.
Doubt is for the weak.
Damn.
A valiant attempt.
You know what? Might as well reload.
Makes sense.
Hold on.
Fired 1 bullet. Better reload.
That agility.
Ah.
Merp.
I was hoping he'd get Abelarded.
Abelard does Abelard people.
More like Bully Lard. Strike. Let's see. Bring it down. No movement. Can we have Abelard go again? Nope, doesn't look like it. So if I get in the right position, I should be able to...
Oh, sorry. Me clicking on things.
No worries. Lidless Stare. Now at least mess him up a little bit.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's Abelard. Oh, hey.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? The fur painted black.
Well, one down.
Yep.
Okay, Argenta already has it. Abelard already has it. Cassia doesn't have... Oh, Cassia can't cast it on herself. There you go, Adira.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
And you know what? Let's give Argenta more voice of command. Oh no? Damn. Oh no. Is everybody? I think everybody's
overexerted.
And everyone's immune to voice of command. No. Oh well.
Dang. I'm gonna try to charge him to just get him off Argenta. Dang, he parried me.
On the bright side, maybe the active one can't be used again.
Oh, I say you move over there and blow it up.
I can, but try.
Yes.
Though I don't think I can still get into range of it. God damn it. I'll at least have partial cover here.
Alright, let's make checking on things again.
No worries. Okay, fine. Pop him. Wait, no. Yeah, that's not gonna jump. But he's gone.
Oh. The overflow.
I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips. His voice is barely audible. But even now, it remains melodious and quite courteous. Vane Winterscale of Coronis. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare day that Lord Winterscale visited Irek 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, these colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. Must help, Lord Captain. Must save the clarity of his soul. For he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume. Sacred child of House Orselio. Disgraceful it is on the day we finally meet, Yvain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. Wow.
I am.
Conserve your strength. You were wounded and need help. Wounded. I would have phrased it altogether differently. tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He's trying to make light of the situation, or grow delirious from the pain. What have they done to you? And the warden, my friend, I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. All of these sound terrible.
I mean, we're not necessarily medics and stuff ourselves. We're basically saying, we're 3 says we'll get assistance and we'll make sure they're escorted.
Yeah.
It's the least of the 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess 3. We must take my leave. I will see to it the assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here.
Yeah.
So...
Alright.
Wonder what happens if you do this place first, then.
I don't know.
Nods, giving into oblivion. Oh, he's still awake. But we got bodies. Improved armored body glove. Flak chest plate. Toby pattern last gun. Precise last pistol. An axe. Another axe. Noble sword. Guys over here.
And we leveled.
More axes.
Axes.
Hey, got a question to ask you. Oh, shit. It just said, look at. Her eyes drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first, you're uncertain as to what troubles you. Suddenly, the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way. Just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valencia's desk. What is the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you're looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints. Cannot be. Adira bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself. And all at once, they start pouring out in a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot defend herself. First, those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora. And now, this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Adira's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time, is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to getting it during the attack. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter it is to know you were born from bad blood. But do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness.
Immediately, he's just like, well, your lineage is awful.
It's like, bitch, I am like a third cousin twice removed, or something.
The blemish of heresy cannot be undone.
I don't think that shit works backwards. Then again, it might. Timey-wimey bullshit is almost certainly a thing in Warhammer. Perception check succeeded. The sisters' words ring with genuine, sincere hope that you will be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. I mean, rogue trader.
Right.
Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. Dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person. You see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. There's enough venom in Nadira's voice to poison into an entire regiment. Fuck.
Heretic.
Argenta recoils, but the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. I mean, the Emperor farts out warp storms. What does that say about him? Sure. Why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on.
Side with one, side with the other. Super side against one, super side against the other. I say we side with Argenta. The dangers of heresy cannot be overstated. But I like Argenta.
I mean, I like Argenta. I also like Adira. I don't want to piss any of them off. But we also don't know what anything is. Well, good on Lurk and take off. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, Mama Bear. Have a good rest of your night.
Have a good one.
Oh, and thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Oh god, that's cold. I should probably leave the faucets dripping tonight just to be safe. Like, that is super cold. Whoa.
With the water that came out of your faucet?
Yeah. Ah. I mean, we can't romance Argenta, but...
I don't know if we can romance Adira, but she's still Argenta. She's great.
I mean, Adira's pretty great, too.
Argenta said, like, not... She was like, oh, bad blood, but don't let it bother you. It's whatever. Like, don't let the knowledge of this drag you into darkness. And it says Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. She's very sad about it. I think Adira is just a bit defensive about anything that's heretical, because she's super heretical.
I mean, I think Adira is super defensive about Theodora because Theodora got her out of the hellhole she was in.
True. Theodora helped everyone here.
Yeah.
I mean, Adira just commented how she helped Argenta a whole bunch. But from what I see at Theodora, she was probably heretical.
Probably a little bit. But she did have the Emperor's blessing.
Right. And Argenta isn't condemning Theodora, just saying she had, you know, like, there was probably some stain there.
I guess the danger of heresy can't be overstated.
Yeah!
But Captain, I am not excusing heresy. I just don't believe... I don't want to believe Theodora would be involved in it. That all the good she did can be so easily crossed out with a single word.
That was a good response.
Walk away from the device. And pout.
Put it in your pocket.
Guard up here.
So one thing you can do is you can check everyone's actual character alignment. If you look at where is it? I have to go to.
Oh God! Excuse me.
This like the second thing, the summary, features, archetype, and biography, and you can see where people lean.
Like she's a little more radical, but she's still fairly middle of the road.
Who's that?
Idiota.
I mean, 00445. That's 20. That's 25% of the way there. I think your first step is 15, and your second step is 45.
And Argenta is less close to Puritan than I thought she would be.
I mean, she's 200 out of 300 dogmatic. And nothing else. Oh, I was looking at the top thing. I was looking at the actual individual numbers under dogmatic, heretical, iconoclast.
Oh. Yeah, I was looking at the slider, Puritan, radical. And then Cassia is just slightly on the Puritan side of the divide.
Yeah.
Abelard is super middle of the road.
Yep.
And then we're even more so.
Perfectly middle of the road.
Yay, iconoclast.
Yeah, 21 out of 45.
Let's see, choose a talent.
Another talent, you say?
Yeah. Flawless point.
Whenever I use Hurricane, that ally gain temporary range, you go to 6. Granny voice. Range of officer abilities by 3, voice of command by 6. Not bad. Officer uses ability on ally. They gain a bonus to their perception and ballistic skills equal to 4. Officer resolve by 2. Okay. Inspire courage. The first time in a round that I get temporary wounds.
I mean, if I just march her into the front lines, that would be great, but... Subtle manipulation, be able to use damaging psychic powers while in melee without attack of opportunity.
Oh, for Adira? Yeah, there's
Yeah.
better choices in my opinion, though. How often are you running into melee?
Yeah.
These are my opinion.
Yeah, like, it's probably good if you build her tanky, but
yeah,
it doesn't seem like she necessarily lends herself to that naturally.
Yeah, you'd be really twisting the character around.
Obscured Threat is probably still really good for her.
Yeah.
This is a talent versus a common talent. Okay, what can I grab with common talent? Oh, right. That pretty much just takes out archetype, which is going to be pretty much just all her operative stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uncanny Sight. The operative inflicts an exploit even on enemies which are out of the operative's line of sight at the start of the turn. What?
Ooh.
So just passively putting exploits on people?
Yeah, it's starting your turn. You use one on everyone.
That sounds like that could be really good, actually. Because they stack, right?
Yeah.
Single shot attacks, which would be specifically firearms. Massive learning. First turn combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using analyze enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. Start of each of the operative's subsequent turns, they distribute half as many exploits, half the base amount, among all enemies in a 2-cell radius around the operative. Again, really good if she's just running in. It's really weird, though, because it seems like they really want operative to be snipers.
Yeah, they definitely do.
But then they have stuff, it's like, oh yeah, within a 2-cell radius.
So a lot of times things are built a couple different ways. Operatives are great snipers, but you can build them other ways. You don't have to be a sniper. But they super lean themselves to it.
Like the DLC character probably has an operative branch.
Nope.
No?
The tech priest does, though.
Oh.
And the tech priest can lean really well and lean into it really well because he's like super high int. His perception is good. Adira's perception is really good, and her build leans very well into having a high perception. So she could be like a spell sniper. You up her perception and her willpower, and she blows people's heads off across the map.
As we have seen this fight.
Yes.
Protocol, continuous analysis. Start of the operative's turn, the enemy with the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. 2 or more enemies are tied for the largest number of exploit stacks. One of those enemies is chosen at random. Okay. Target, analyze enemies. Has 2 or more exploits. They suffer an additional 1 exploit. Like, buffing Analyze on her would probably be good too, right?
Well, what? I buff on Adira. You're looking at available abilities or talents.
Yeah.
I really like Unnatural Luck on her.
Oh, there it is.
Fatebringer is very good because she has avert 1 buff, and it gives everyone a armor penetration, and that will stack as you get through the game.
Oh, Unnatural Luck is the one that's just, hey, everybody gets 1 not crit free.
Yeah, that one's not bad. Like I said, Fatebringer is very, very good and will get progressively better. 7% arm penetration is no joke. So if you just Adira hit them with her little buff.
Especially with something like, say, a bolter.
Yeah. Aftershock could be super huge. Because her big psychic scream does a shit ton of damage, and if it doesn't kill someone, they take half that damage again on the end of their turn.
Shit.
So just a huge buff for her.
So yeah, I can probably grab Unnatural Luck and Fatebringer both.
Advice and guidance is insane. When Adira hits someone with a buff, they get +10 weapon skill and +10 ballistic skill for the rest of the combat.
Oh.
Like, I don't fuck with the officer stuff a lot on Adira, same way I don't buy a lot of the officer stuff with my character or Cassia, because there's so much unique shit that's so good for them. The officer stuff is good. I have a bias towards picking up psychic stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, Unnatural Luck could be super clutch. It's gonna be situational, but when a situation happens, that's huge. Fatebringer is insane and will continue to get better as the game goes. Advice and guidance is just 10 +10 to hit, which is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that. All you gotta do for that is just hit someone with Forewarned.
Bingo. Yep. 1 AP, they get a buff for the rest of the combat.
So if we do that, and advice and guidance, Everyone just gets a buff from Adira now. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then we got Argenta. Already got rapid reload. Camaraderie, adventure, steel on steel. The stuff of legend. Right, Boo? Oh. That could be good. Unfaltering fire. Rapid fire no longer reduces damage.
That could be super huge. Let's see here.
Second skin could be really nice too.
Is that?
Medium armor does not reduce dodge.
That could be super huge.
It definitely makes her way more out in the open capable.
Let's see. Integrity is not bad at all.
Let's see. Well, full wounds, plus 10 ballistic skill and 2 MP.
Yep.
So I'm just really fast and do better at full health.
Let's see. Exploit surroundings I really like.
Let's see. Up. Oh. It does not know to cap on that.
What?
Fired up. Whenever the soldier deals damage, crit damage increased by 0.1% until the end of combat.
Yeah, 1%. It's not bad. It would build up over time, but it's only crit damage only after it builds up.
Yeah.
And there's better options in my opinion.
Yeah, if you're running a crit build on her, though. Oh.
It's a common talent, but no heresy is really good on her.
That's the one that's that the fire stuff.
No. It drops your lore, Xenos, and warp to 0, but you get 10% critical hit chance and 10% armor. Oh yeah, against Xenos and demonic creatures. And then your allies get half the bonus. It's situational, but
yeah.
Fire domain battle I can read 3 different times. That's meh. Wait, don't you already have rapid reload? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Let's see. Which controlled shot? Probably a talent you need to have. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, personally, I like integrity. I like exploit surroundings. Second skin ain't bad either. More dodge.
Kind of want to make rapid fire even more terrifying.
Yeah. Do it.
And let's see. Choose skill: awareness, demolition, athletics, medicate, or lore imperium. Demolition's my highest. Should I just keep buffing her demo?
Yeah, she's like the best demo of the game. Alright, I've used, so good to have someone who's good at that shit.
E. Cassia. Talent and a skill. Okay. Okay. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% of their max wounds plus 6.
Not bad.
Based on resolve.
Yeah. You don't ult that many times in the combat. It's not. I mean, it's nice, but I'd say, in my opinion, it comes off as niche.
Yeah. No origin stuff available. Let's see. Oh. Unblinking stare. Till the end of combat, enemies damaged by the navigator suffer an additional 6 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. Whenever an enemy fails a resistance test against a navigator's power, attacks against them gain plus 32 crit chance. The effect stacks but is reset on a crit. Which, fair. But holy shit. 20 plus 2 times perception. Oh, that's weird. Ebb and flow. Every even turn, second, fourth, etc., Navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, first, third, etc., the Navigator gains plus 20 perception.
That's weird.
Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer plus 11% additional damage from any source of warp damage. Bonus damage stacks for each hit inflicted by the Navigator up to 5 times. Oh, 5 plus Navigator's perception bonus. Fun. I gotta find a good distance hit for her. I mean, I guess the third eye is good. That's like, what, a 7-tile cone?
Yeah, it does absolutely incredible damage. So Perilous Ways.
Okay.
Is strong. When you get let's see.
No, you're a crit. How you doing, Hazel? Oh, geez. I just saw the time.
Oh, yeah.
Games are dangerous.
Uh-huh. Trying to see.
Mystics. Oh, I'm already looking at talents.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what Chad used. He had a whole thing where he just moved enemies around. There was always like a bunch of enemies.
Yeah. Was it later in the game, or?
I don't know. No, I don't. It's hard to say.
Like, I'm
One
not
second.
seeing anything I can pick up that would let me have the skill to move people. One of her unique powers. Okay. Use talent. Available talents. It's got nothing in origin. Oh, the Scunny's still just on screen.
I wonder.
Wonder what's in a Wonder Ball? Type is just all officer.
Wait, was Lilith Stare the one that just did it? 1 second.
Matter. Looking for Notch of Purpose.
They don't get an ability for a few turns. The ability it moves one person, and it has a super long 12 square radius.
Okay, not your purpose. So that's
okay. Yeah, I thought there's only one I saw that like moved people, but I thought I remember like Chad just AOE grabbing like billions of people, and it said this just moves one guy. No, dude, it was like
probably something
Cassia
that
was half
upgrades
of
it.
our... Yeah, maybe. Cassia was like half our team. It was like Cassia and then the other 5 of us.
Then you get point of
That's
interest
it, right.
after that.
Oh, point of interest is one I'm just not aware of.
I don't see point of curiosity. Don't see a POI though.
Yeah, it's not it. All enemies accelerate around the target. Move up to 12 squares away from the navigator. They must pass to. Okay.
Fair.
Yeah,
Okay.
curiosity. I mean, it's
Or zone of fear.
towards that point. Okay, yeah, that's what he was doing. So basically, do you even get that many more abilities in like this early train?
Get one more ability on this circle.
Yeah.
At least on her.
No, 11 in the circle. So yeah, so that was what he would do, because it's a huge range, and like you can drag enemies out of cover, you can just drag enemies towards Avalard, like, and then there's other abilities you get that like if you get certain secondary classes, you can put zones down, and there's zones that like super buff and debuff enemies, so you can drag all the enemies to the debuff zone.
She's a geomancer.
She's insane. She's an ever monster. Anyway, I wouldn't worry about the talent buff movement yet. Maybe when you get Notch of Purpose.
Yeah. Probably.
What's it called?
Like Unblinking Stare could be really good. Especially if people are just on Abelard.
So you have to damage by
that requires attack of opportunity though, so
While under the effect of navigate enemies have being unnatural or navigate, he gets both. Counter super people, allies hurt. Oh. Yeah, Veil production is probably not good because we tend to tear through the Veil with Two Psychers.
Blood Augury could be good. That's
yeah.
Additional damage from warp for enemies hit by the Navigator.
The Navigator, and he does warp stuff.
So out of curiosity then.
Guide of Souls also wouldn't be bad. Blood Augury is really good. Guide of Souls, Navigator gets 3 extra movement in all of our movements. And the first time an ally is targeted by a Navigator with a single target ability, they get 3 extra movement. So if she buffs someone or whatever, she can let people move more.
Gotcha.
Could be good for repositioning back.
Yeah.
Pass Unscathed will be good for making you just also unbeatable. Strange Vitality also makes her immortal.
Every turn.
Yeah.
One
and it gets
additional-
stronger the more talents you pick up. So she just gets buffer and buffer and buffer. Guide of Souls I think would be really, really good. Blood Augury would be very, very good. I think Guided Souls is more universal. Blood Augury would help the Rogue Trader and Adira and her herself.
Yeah.
Um,
Strange Vitality helps just turn her into a tank.
Yeah. Like I said, she'll probably get up more tanky than Abelard. She just gets so strong. Yeah, up to you. All good choices.
Go with the tank, and then Blood Augury.
Yeah, and honestly, getting her tanky will mean you'll feel more comfortable moving her in to use Linda's Stair.
Yeah.
And Linda's Stair hits like a monster truck.
Yeah. All right, and let's see. Commerce, Persuasion, Carouse. Ah, yes, she definitely seems the carousing type. Version or Imperium, awareness. She probably wants awareness, right?
Could you get Lore Warp?
She can get Lore Warp, yeah.
I think she's our best. You'll be our best warp person.
Let's see. Character bonus, intelligence plus 30, navigator plus 5. She has 6 from the Warp Seer's goggles, so she's naturally at a 35.
Yeah, not huge.
Her awareness is naturally at a 60.
Oh yeah, having more a second person who's good at awareness ain't bad. And you'll probably end up buffing her perception over time.
Oh, ship. Miriam. Excuse me. Persuasion's at 50. Commerce at 40. Yeah, for being somebody that should know about the warp, she doesn't have much warp lore.
Right, and it just isn't one of her big things. Cool. Yeah, I think the perception's not a bad call.
Hey.
All right.
We're like a third of the way through level 8 already.
Yep. You level, like I said, really frequently in this game, which is nice.
Yeah.
I like games with lots of levels. As well as the whole traditional 20-level system is. A game with big max level is big fun.
So how similar, if you know, is Rogue Trader to Tabletop Fantasy?
Tabletop Fantasy?
Yeah, you know, the one we played for like 2-3 sessions.
It's not too far off. Like all the Warhammers play pretty similar. I'm gonna see if the chick has anything else to say. Oh yeah, cool.
It's like, if I'm remembering Warhammer Fantasy right, there wasn't really like a level cap. It was pretty much you just skill up to get different professions.
Yeah. So the big difference with that one is you didn't have hard levels. You got experience and you spent like a currency, and a lot of the tabletops are like that.
Yeah, that's how World of Darkness is. Honestly, I really like it.
Yeah. I'm like back and forth on it as a whole. Like, I like classes because you can put pros and cons in. Like, they can do this, but they can't do that. You could still have classes with a system that you bought things. Actually, the Warhammer game, you had a system where you had classes and you had to buy things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes leveling up very exciting. And it adds a lot of freedom for customization.
Yeah.
But you kind of notice in this game, like how we haven't gotten more tanky, like all game really.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of like you don't ever want to take damage. Just kill people before they hit you.
That's most combats.
Yeah.
Ideally.
But in Pathfinder or D&D, you can like get hit and heal and get hit and heal, get hit and heal, and like that's normal.
It's kind of the expected back and forth, yeah.
In this game, it should not be back and forth.
Yeah.
So, but that's very aligned with the tabletop, like the actual like strategy game. You roll a lot of things, and like not a lot of damage actually goes through. But
yeah.
Anyway,
your lordship, the rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. She anxiously pitches forward.
Oh.
Is Lord Winterscale alive? Is he all right? He is safe and in one piece. I shall receive him as a guest on my ship, so ready the shuttle. There is visible relief on the pilot's face. Clicking her heels together, she cheerfully barks out, "Consider it done, your lordship. Thank you for the good news." You may excuse yourself.
I go where the whispers lead.
Gonna go ahead and select that snooze. I assume we're probably saving it and calling it once we get back on the ship.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. I'm in no rush either way.
Yeah. I mean, it is 1 a.m.
Yeah. Oh.
Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks, complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors... They make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, and sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a wary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you, do not take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. I'm possessed! Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start up, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folks have grown used to all that, so a resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. I mean, yeah, that's how RPGs go.
Yep.
The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's tasks considerably more difficult. High Factorum Janus Stanrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He's awaiting your audience on the bridge.
Cool. Save time?
Yeah.
Alright. Then we can pause there. I'll let you wrap up your stream. I'm gonna go clean up, and I will be back if you want to do any gaming stuff. I'm off tomorrow, and I feel pretty good right now.
Hey. Nice.
Cool. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it is fun, as always. Player last full co-op session. Now I'm in command. Oh god. What? Back to main menu. Excuse me. But that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up stream there for tonight. Thank you all so much for being here, just showing up and hanging out. It really means a lot to me. I will be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern, and I still need to do some grinding in Final Fantasy VII tonight, so I'll be doing that after stream probably. But we'll be back tomorrow with... oh god, excuse me. Be back tomorrow, hopefully with less throat being hit, and hopefully finishing up Final Fantasy VII. Just gotta take out Ruby and Emerald, probably in the reverse order, and then take down Sephiroth. But yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. In the meantime, there is a link in chat for Community Discord. Absolutely zero pressure to join, but it is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. There's lots of cool people there to talk to. You know, if that's your thing. I also post a weekly schedule there as well as on my Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. And if you just want to join for any updates, that's perfectly fine too. Lurking there as well as in stream, more than acceptable and welcomed. But yeah. See who all is live at the moment. Who am I gonna toss y'all over to tonight? Oh no. And Firefox immediately freezes. Yay. And process tree. Relaunch. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. I'm not panicking, you're panicking? Oh no. What? You okay, Mama Bear? Panicking is mentioned. Ah! You know what? I'm gonna go ahead. Talking about Firefox freezing? Ah, fair. Nope, that is not where I want to type that. I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys over to Senji. He's doing some Tunic. But yeah. As always, again, thank you all so much for being here. Really does mean a lot to me. Even if you're just lurking, thank you so much. Yeah. And please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. And take care of yourselves. Can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. Yeah. Go hang out with Senji, have fun, relax, chill, partake in the market board. Damn it. Really want to know why that keeps moving. It's really annoying. But, yeah. Hopefully see you all tomorrow for, hopefully, the last Final Fantasy VII stream of this playthrough. And, yeah, have a great rest of your night. Take care of yourselves. Bye.